Okay, we are live here tonight. Welcome to Smash TV. Good to see you, Pandemic, my brother, Woody Johnson. Always good to see you, man. We decided to do this right on the spur of the moment and put the StreamYard link up in there. So people coming in, it's a roast session. We have a couple of analyzation of the pickup fails. I think Scribe's going to upload them. Yeah, so the Saturday night roast, we were going to call it Saturday Night Live. We weren't sure. We were just seeing, okay, who we're going to roast tonight, what we're going to analyze. Looking to see if Scribe is
You want me to go in? You want me to add that?
Yeah, if you want to add it, definitely. Black yeah, brother, what's up, man? Good to see you. No doubt about it. Yeah, we started at the last minute, so we wasn't sure if we were going to do it tonight or tomorrow night.
Yeah, it seemed like bring back the old Saturday Night Roast was people were aching for that, so it's like, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Videos up.
We got some clips from just creepy, Pandemic. What's up? Is this you?
Yes, it's sure me. You know my voice.
Good to see you, brother. How's everything, man? Everything okay?
Yes.
That's good, man. We analyzing this creepy fuck Pigwood over here. Creepiness. He slips his arm around once again, and this girl is going to show you just how creepy Pigwood is. He's gonna try to get close to her mouth, and she's gonna cover her mouth with her hand, just so he doesn't accidentally kiss her. Yeah, this is creepy, man. This is when Pigwood threw his Halloween party, and watch the way the girl covers her mouth, right? Because it seems as if this creep has basically stolen or snuck a kiss, put his chlamydia infected mouth on this poor girl that it seems that he hired to be at the party to walk around with the Playboy bunny ears. But you look at this and it's brutal. Right there, look at that. She's like, too late. That's how quick predators usually are. They get there real quick. Watch.
Yes, not only that.
Right. He got it close. This guy is a sicko. This poor girl.
It's my friend.
She's like, I didn't get paid enough to do this, but I'm gonna act happy. Yep, that's exactly what it is. She didn't get paid enough to do it, but she's got to act happy. And if you see the way he harasses the others, I mean, that right there is unwanted. When you look at that, that is an unwanted kiss.
MD, did you see his short appearance on Rule Zero tonight?
No, he went to Rule Zero?
Yeah, but only for a short time in the later stage. I watched it live, and he look, this dude is actually a millionaire from grifting, yeah, and he looks more sad than 1 year ago when he was not only on the stage of this money, and he also told he's going on vacation, but on the back screen you have seen he's still sitting in his studio apartment in Tokyo. Yeah.
I don't know.
And,
I think
and he was bragging about with Steve Lawler or some of these other dudes. He does this hypnotic therapy to erase his hurts from his childhood and so. And look, when I'm accustomed at MLD and had still to solve problems when he was 5 years old, he's not a legit coach. Yeah, when he still has to work on his childhood. Yeah, he's scamming all these people. And the business concept is basically that he uses the red pill and pick up and makes a good marketing so that people pull in 500,000 of 2,000 euro, sums it up, makes like a group shit, and then invests it in crypto and 5x this money. That's how he went millionaire.
Well, I think it still might be like an act, you know, to where somebody could have $100,000 and try to act like a millionaire. You know, I mean, the way he's so cheap.
No, he's a millionaire.
You know, it's
because
like,
he
okay,
has-
show me your car. You know, how many millionaires? You know, if you're in Manhattan, having a car is status. You know, I mean, because parking and all of that. So, you know, I'm not saying that he couldn't be, but there's a lot of signals.
And there's another thing. I think John Anthony Lifestyle, who's maybe also a grifter, he cuts his ass because he stole product, and maybe he has a big claim.
Yeah, I think something's going on between them.
Yeah,
I think something.
Maybe he gets $200,000 back from him. Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I look at them as, you know, one is the grifting. That's one thing, but then the other thing.
The grifters grift each other. You know.
Yeah, I mean, but Pigwood is on a lower level of disgust, you know, by taking pictures of people, you know, and their kids, you know. That's like a whole other lowness. Like
John Anthony never posted cringe shit, you know.
Yeah, you know. So yeah, Scribe, if you want to upload the other one, I don't know if that's the one with
yeah. What's up?
Nails? Yeah, because we had two of them. We were just like, man, you know. And it's so funny because people don't expect us here on Saturday nights. You know, it's I don't know if people got the notifications or what, but you know, Ojit, good to see you, man. RB Fan, what's up, brother? Fat Andy, what's up, man? Captain Falcon.
MD, the grifters thought we are going away forever. Now we are back. Now they have a problem.
T-Raf, what's up, bro? He says pandemic is back. Yeah, man. I'm glad he is. We were talking. Me and Scribe were saying, man, yeah, what happened to pandemic? Pandemic was right. You know, we're supposed to stream at least once a month. You know, Bald MH, what's up, man? HM, is this from a training video? No, that's actually a party video. That's the sickest thing about it. It's a party that he threw, you know, like saying, hey, you know, let me throw this party so I can, you know, have people around, you know, like to act like they're his friend, you know. And that's what we see a lot of. It's really sad, you know. Yeah, he got rejected in friend zone hard. Black Pill Spears, right? I mean, that's a brutal. Wait till you see the other one. That
yeah, it's up.
It goes. Yeah, okay, so this one again. Later on in the party, she happens to come back around, and this creep over here, of course, Hunted came over, and watch. He asks to see her nails. She shows it to the camera, not wanting to show it to this creep. And he grabs her hand to cop another feel. Just a creepy dating roach.
Say you're out for feel. Let me see your nails.
To the camera, and he pulls it away. And you can see the look on his face like, damn, you are just like, ignore. I paid you money to be here, and you're just ignoring me. This is a super simp. This is pathetic when you think.
This is
it.
classic cold chowder.
Say you're out for feel. Let me see your nails.
She's showing it to the camera like, look, don't touch me, man. Look at him burping, just a nasty frog. Why would a woman want to be next to a pile of shit like this? You know, burping and grabbing her hand to cop it. He just doesn't get female attention at all. She's just like, dag, you know. I told you I don't. She doesn't want to have sex with this man. Yeah,
you don't have to use rocket science. He is like optical free, and she is I would say a 6'5'7". So
yeah, even if she's a 6 or a 5'5", he is like even a 3 might be too high because he's very ghoulish. If you look at him, he's very
but they have a gap of minimum 3 points in SMB. This does not never work out.
I mean, you look at him; he's a creepy. It's a creep, man. He's straight creepy.
You know, I gotta give him a little bit of credit because he doesn't have the Versace and the the big chain and the Rolex and all that. So, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the Versace robe actually with the chain. I mean,
Oh shit.
yeah, he's definitely. I mean, this guy is a clown, and the girl shows her hand to the camera to say, "Damn, don't touch me, man." He's like, "Oh, let me see your nails," and then you can see how he looks like. Why would a woman want to be next to a pile of shit like this? Yeah, I mean, he has like a look like, you know, after he grabs her hand, like, you know, why don't you just hand it to me? She's just like, dag, you know.
Look at
told you I
her
don't
face
like
expression.
stuff
She is
with creeps
offended.
like this. Yeah, she's totally. It's sad. It's really sad. And you know, somebody, Uncle Fester, he's like an Uncle Fester, has the throw party. You know, this is the dating coaches are. It's actually pathetic to a point that people would pay someone like this to learn how to pick up women. You know, it just, yeah. Oh shit. Ojit says the Versace robe from Vietnam market. Yeah, it's definitely Black Pill Truth has video of Hogwood, and the bar in Miami, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the lightsaber, he has his little dildo lightsaber with him in this one. Yeah, just the maxing, man, straight up, without a doubt, it would. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, pandemic. I mean, I think I'm not sure, but I think one of the guys that he had as a customer might come on too. I mean, it's sad because of what he did. You know, you paid money to be part of, you know, the group.
Yeah, the other thing is, we have to question his old war stories. Maybe they are just out of his fantasy. Maybe he didn't get laid in Miami and Hawaii, but he always brings the stories to his new customers that he was a slayer back in the days in Miami and Hawaii when he lived there. I think it's total cringe. Maybe he got only looks from women and never got laid. Yeah, he claimed to get laid when he was a taxi driver in Hawaii. He got laid on the backseat. I don't believe these stories anymore because he looks like a total insert. You know?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. He definitely does. Yeah, man. There's no doubt about it. It's like, I don't even know what to say. It's
And I question other things. And some other black pillar gave me that. Do you really think Richard Cooper bought this McLaren he had in this video? Maybe he just rented it out from a Vancouver car rental, you know?
Yes, totally, without a doubt. And Black Pill Spear's right. None of the people would even be there if it wasn't for the free booze. And there's clips of him saying, "Oh, I'm going to open another bottle for you," and all of that. And it's so sad. It's so sad because it's basically he throws a party, you know, to get people to come there to act like they're his friend, and then, of course, try to push, you know, selling the stuff that he has many unsatisfied customers, you know, like yourself.
And MD, the other thing is, I would not wonder if MLD is shadow watching this now and getting hate now, because he's off service and maybe he watches it because he was even on Rule Zero later on early on the day on shadow watching. Maybe he shadow watches us now and now he gets angry.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's not the first time. You know the old story when he got mad on the stream, you know?
Definitely, man. Definitely. Scribe, you got anything?
And the other crazy thing, he roasted you being Indian, and he's a Caribbean. Come on.
Yeah, his mother.
Ethnics roasting each other makes no sense, you know? He's not a Caucasian, you know? Yeah. I could roast him. I'm a German guy, yeah, but I don't do it, you know.
Yeah. He's like not just a normal, like you have normal human beings. He has a very weird, a very, very weird look. You know, it's like, I mean, you look at it, it's like this guy. It's sad. That's why, you know, I don't really hammer on him too much, you know, because when you look at him, it's like, okay, he's probably been, you know, probably feels the effect of looking like, you know, kind of, you know, frog trollish. And then, but he has like a really just a pain, you know, his creepiness is on another level. Ninja Eye, man. What's up? Good to see you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man.
I know how Face looks, and Face mocks MLD. Face is taller. Okay, Face maybe has some face flaws, but he's not ugly. He has low self-confidence, but
Yeah.
he mocks MLD.
Mhm.
Face is better looking than MLD. Just
Yeah.
get that. That's a black pill. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. Definitely, man.
He's way taller. If
Yeah,
if you would post Face next to MLD, he would look like his little 12-year-old son. I know both people in size, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Yeah, that look on his face is like, dag, she's not showing it to me. You know,
Yep. And he told her, he's like, "Oh, let me see your nails," and she put it up there distinctly to be like, "Look, okay, leave me alone."
oh, he's already
showing
grabbing
the
it.
camera.
He's already grabbing her hand. Like, dude, chill
Already,
out.
just greedy, just fiending for a touch.
So this is the type of thing that, you know, these guys will never understand. It's like the second you become thirsty like that, they're already like, get the fuck away from me. I mean,
Yep.
they don't understand that they have to be the ones to initiate that. So just that basic little concept, these guys are already, you know, screwing themselves.
The creep factor is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, you see it on the
Too
eye
late. That's
expression
how-
on MLD. He lost. Yeah, with this
How quick predators
Stacey.
usually are. They get there real quick. Wow. He got it close. This guy is a sick to cover her mouth with her hand. It's
Just
so
so.
sad. Right there. She tries to get away from him. Caduce, is this you, bro?
Yes, it is.
My brother, what's going on?
And I'm just studying some
Don't touch me,
histology,
man.
but I saw
Look at
you're
him
roasting
just
guys.
A
So I'm all
nasty
for it.
frog. Nice, man. Sorry about that, Caduce. I hit it by accident.
I've definitely seen this video. It's brutal.
It's right. It's just like I mean, I think about it. It's just like, man,
Why
sad.
would a woman want to be
yeah,
next
it's really sad. It really is.
The hand to the face tells it all. Like the block, the shield.
Yep, totally, man. I think this is Steven account. Is this you?
Yeah, it's me, man. How's it
What's
going?
up, bro? Oh, good to see you, man. Anything you want to say about the Pigwood, man?
You know, I thought I had the only footage from that party. What was it? You gotta excuse me a little bit. I just woke up,
Halloween?
actually.
Was this Halloween? Was
It
2020?
was- yeah, it was like Halloween, like a year ago. And
Mhm.
the thing is, he was trying to hound her about, you know, do you have sex? How old are you? All that kind of stuff. And she was just kind of waving him away, not even turning back to him, not even like giving him like eye contact.
Yep.
And then the caption on the video said something like "Get a clue, loser," and that was pretty much it. And I was like, and then I messaged him with that video and said, "Hey, man, you gonna teach your new guys in the new body language mastery season how to simp like this?" And that's when he threatened me with, you know, I'll go to the appropriate authorities, whatever. But
And Steve, the other thing is, we have both been ex-customers of him. If he would be a man of honor, he would refund our $500, you know, or whatever you spent on him.
so he paid these women to be there, and this is the best he could get. It's like they didn't even act like they were interested.
a pile of shit like this.
Wow. Yeah. No. They definitely they were even repulsed.
Yeah.
Yeah, this girl was repulsed. I had a few clips where she was definitely telling him, "Oh, she doesn't have sex," and he just hounding her. I mean, just like
That's the one, yeah.
yeah. Were you at this party?
No, the party was in Tokyo, and I didn't go there.
Okay.
Sure as hell, I wouldn't have been invited by then anyway. I was already cut out of the loop.
Steve, we didn't talk in person, but I'm also ex-member of MLD.
Yeah, I think I've come across you a couple of times on.
Yeah,
these
he
videos.
banned me from the lifelong Facebook group, and I wanted to partly refer. What's your story? Can you report that?
Well, you know that guy.
What's
James,
your issue with the product?
Well, I mean, yeah. So there was an ex-student also who posted this. I guess he didn't want to get too vocal about it, but he posted this. What was it? It was like basically a reply to a YouTube video saying something like, and it was shared on MD Stream. Something like, yeah, I tried, you know, the modern life dating, the whole video coaching thing. And once I signed up, all I found out was it was just a bunch of upsells, and it was like guys pitching their services and stuff like that. So I had to get out of there, and I confronted MLD with that, and he said,
I thought it was before.
yeah, and he said that guy was just like you. That guy had the same problems you did, and he was just a dumbass, didn't want to work on himself. And so it's like, it's funny that you have that many customers that are just like, oh, he didn't try. So at some point you got to take an inward look and be like, hey man, are you helping these people out at all, or what?
It's like Steve, when he said you didn't try, was he like, because when he says something like that and you see what he's doing, it's like, well, you didn't try to assault her, you didn't try to like force the kiss. It's like, what's this guy teaching exactly? Like, what exactly was he teaching you guys?
Yeah. Steve actually did way better without Hogwood's training. He actually,
well, when you ask me, to your question, Scribe, basically listen to their video sessions, ask questions, and get yelled at for stupid shit. Just just take your lumps, and then so that's the trying part. And then agree with everything, apologize, and then later on down the road, they're going to give you some kind of esoteric bullshit about you need to prove to us that you were, that you've been listening to us. And it's like, whoa.
And Steve, would you also agree when the shit growed, you had like 180 dudes on the seminars, even in the nighttime, and you had to raise your hand, and you stayed in a column of 120 people, and then you had like 3 minutes to talk to the guest and MLD in like 3 minutes. That was your value you got.
Yeah, but then later on they say stuff like prove to us that you've been listening to us, and it's like, well, what do you mean? What do you want me to do? I mean, I've been following the lessons and everything.
Yeah, exactly. If you didn't worship, they roasted you.
Yeah, well, the thing is, then once you do that, they're like, if you've been listening the whole time, if you've been listening to us, if you've been paying attention to these lessons, you'll know what that means. So it's like this. It's a moving target.
Yeah.
So that's the best way to answer that question.
MLD is a little bitch. He looked at his stats, and you said you only joined 57% of the seminars. You're a loser. You can't talk with us, because our premium members, they join 98% of the live streams. He's coping.
Oh, that's what happened to you.
He's coping.
No,
with
I was pretty much online for almost all of them.
Yeah. Some MD. This is important for the dudes that never got hit by the scam, because we talk about the inside. Yeah, only he and me know about the inside.
Well, he's kind of trying to rebrand too. Like now, there's this ladies' man course or some shit. I don't know, man. It's just going to keep going till the guy's taken down. I mean, speaking of lawsuits, that John Anthony Lifestyle dude, he's actually filing a legit lawsuit against him for product copycatting.
I heard about that. I think John Hogwood, I think his real name is John Wendell.
Yeah.
It might be his middle name.
And when
no, Wendell is his mother's other name from his brother. So his real father's last name is Hogwood, but I don't think she's taken that. Like, she had Wendell, so he is he might be, because I think that he was trying to evade, because I mean, he openly has, people have accused him of stealing their products. They said he stole Player Supreme's body language. Same thing with Rolo's Rational Mail was something like a bite off of that. People were saying.
MD, there's the rumor that the son of Player Supreme is bringing him to court, and then he's done, because he has the rights of his father for the content. And and there's a alleged case that MLD stole this shit. He's done.
I think he calls himself Supreme Leader to try and mock them. It's so sad. I mean,
I always thought that was a Star Wars
I think the son of Supreme, this guy, I don't know him. I didn't watch his content, but I followed this law case. if the son gets a legal file on MLD, he's done.
You spent 600 and then another 100 to be in
It's not
Facebook.
600 because on the audit, I did a mistake. It was with VAT. I think it was 400.
Uh-huh.
That's why he claimed I'm a liar, because I miscalculated with VAT. It was maybe 400 or 500. But we had to pay the VAT on top. I didn't see it back. So, and the thing is, I claimed from the IRS, from the European tax accountant, the money back, and they said there's no money. So that means MLD did not file this income to the IRS, because otherwise there would be like a track record on this money, so I could get the VAT back as a European. So he's even grifting the tax system, you know. That's why he claims you get a discount if you pay with crypto, paying for my courses, because he's a big tax avoider. He's a tax scammer, you know. Not only a customer scammer, he also tries to scam the authorities and saving taxes, making basically Lumumba money. Yeah. This dude thinks I'm stupid. Yeah. I know exactly what he does.
You know, that hypnosis charlatan that I mentioned before, the one like at the very end, one of the generals who ended up kind of kicking me out. Well, he was the catalyst for me kind of going off the rails and calling them all a bunch of assholes and dumb shits. And then I got booted. But I've checked his channel and stuff like that. There's been nothing recent. So it's like he got this quick cash grab from associating with MLD, and then it's basically like nothing. So these guys are just kind of, I don't know, man. I couldn't. There's a satellite.
The grifters they are. It's over. What's up, brother? The link is in the chat if you want to jump on. David Little too, and A. Patterson. Good to see you, man. They definitely. I think people have been seeing them for what they truly are.
I think he's having trouble getting people to sign up now. I mean, it's like it's not this exponential growth like it was. I mean, it's like pretty much the what is it? The jig is up. The grift is real, and I don't think people are really signing up for stuff like that the way they were.
It just came in my mind because I watched Rule Zero today. Do you know what the next book of Rollo would be? He will release a book on game. This dude who has a dead bedroom marriage like 20 years, never gamed a girl again. Who's making this noise?
Yeah, we're getting background noise, man. Yeah,
it's not from me.
Good.
And he claimed he writing now a book on game. This dude didn't do even game. I know game is a shit, but he claims he writing a book now on game. And he didn't. Even game is a threat. He didn't game for like 20 years. He's married to an old hack. Yeah. That's the next drift, you know.
Yeah, everybody's seen that game.
And his fan base is hand clapping. Oh, Rollo does a book on game. Come on. This dude can do a book on retirement home, but not on game, you know.
Rollo has a book on game, really?
Yes. You can look it up. I'm not telling lies. Look,
I think that'll be as like
the today Rule Zero show. Yeah.
Well, how to game gaming grandmas, or what? What exactly?
Yeah, maybe the grandma of the grandma. Maybe I don't know.
It's like gaming your wife and shit. It's like, dude, this guy.
This red pill grifters have always new grifter.
I think A. Patterson said Robert Kiyosaki said he's writing a book with Rollo, allegedly.
Yeah.
That is so pathetic, man. I mean, Kiyosaki started doing that.
Kiyosaki.
Well, I think he's going through a divorce, and they preyed upon him, like they waited for that opening, because you know how Rollo and Richard.
Robert Kiyosaki should come to us. He get our advice for free, you know.
I think Rollo was talking about one-itis or something.
Maybe Rollo charged him $500,000. This little fucker. when he comes to here, he gets it for $1. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, buy your books. Your books are great. I could switch
thank
on my cam. I have both books in beta print. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pandemic. I appreciate it.
You
man.
know that. You can look up your sales record. A dude from Germany bought both books. You can look it up.
Wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hopefully I can come up with the sperm book this year. You know,
I buy it too.
thank you, man. I mean, I'll probably be talking about a lot of that on the streams, you know, to with the medical standpoint. Caduceus, did you have anything? Or I didn't know.
Yeah. Since we're bringing up Robert Kiyosaki, I think
Blue pill.
we had a big stream about it with Hold the Truth, where we're talking about what, like, he's clearly going in for a grift, but like, what would game do for a man who's 74, 4 years out of a divorce, who hasn't had sex in 4 years, according to him? Like, what's the point of him having a long-term partner? He already had a marriage and the kids. Like, he's not going to be around for any kids that would grow up. So why can't he just use his money that he has, if he's as rich as he say he is, and just cash out and get a bunch of hookers or something like that, if he wants to have sex so much?
Yeah. I think he said that he was in the relationship for 40 years with his wife, and that's the only woman he slept with for all that time.
Yeah, and it was his second wife as well. So that's
Brutal, man.
important detail.
Yeah. So it seemed that they must have heard he was getting a divorce after 30 years. Hey, Patterson's right. He said he never cheated on his wife, had opportunities. But when you think about it, if you're happy with your wife, that doesn't, it kind of seems like they're making him regret that he never cheated on his wife because this was what happened. But if you got integrity, no matter what happens, you'd be like, okay, we broke up after 10 years and that's that. You know, I don't have to look back and say, oh, I should have cheated on it. It's like, no, I was happy. If that comes up, it means that something was festering within him. So he probably has to look at more, like a spiritual thing. And then he gets these two predators, you know, Cooper and Tomasi, that come there just preying on anybody's anxiety or misery, the way we see all the other dating coaches do.
Yeah. What the shameful thing, though, is he actually has a pretty interesting life story, and that he can share a lot of knowledge with guys, yet he stoops down to the idolizing pussy brigade and talks about game, when he could talk about his time, like the way he climbed up, kind of sort of from the bottom. I'm not sure where he came from. He talked about
I think it was middle. Because his friend on Rich Dad Poor Dad, his father was like a school exec, either a teacher or a professor.
I mean, just the Vietnam War stuff alone, though, is a wealth of knowledge that you can share with people.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Kiyosaki didn't grow up poor, without a doubt. And in his book, he said that they were melting down. I think it was the toothpaste tubes, which were nickel, and making, you know, some type of, I think, lead, and making nickel with it or something. David, is this you?
Yeah, this is me, man. Good evening, fellas. How you doing, guys? How you doing, MD?
Brother. Definitely, brother. Good to see you, man.
Subscribe, Pandemic, Steve.
Yeah, I mean,
what's up, dude?
I think Fred F said that Kiyosaki is a grift, and so did Black Pill Spear. And you wonder about that, because I thought about that too.
Well, he was with the queen of grifting, Oprah, in the 90s, I think. Like, he was on her show talking about his book.
Wow.
So it's in his history. I just think it's shameful that he's one of the guys that could do a lot of good, and
I'm surprised that people haven't seen the link with Tomasi and these other guys. I mean, surprising to me.
Like, at least with guys like Tomasi and Cooper, like they're kind of losers that can't really teach you anything to begin with. A guy like Kiyosaki, I guess, like he's been through some shit. In a way, he has some sort of life experience that he can talk about. You know,
part of me, there is some parts that say that he really made his money off of the book.
Yeah,
so he kind of
probably. Yeah,
and then
there was a little bit of I don't know, discongruity or whatever you want to call it with Kiyosaki's stuff. He came under criticism like way back when, and a lot of people haven't taken him seriously for some time. The thing is, in his book,
Well,
he
I'm not even talking about his business and stuff. I'm just talking about talking about your life
Like
story in a way.
Yeah.
Not even
that's
giving
exactly what I was gonna
advice.
make a
Not even
comment
giving
on.
advice.
He said growing up, so he had these two dads apparently, and
Yeah. Well, his friend's dad was the dad that made money from investing.
yeah, but the
His
businesses
dad-
that this guy had, it's not a realistic thing. It's like, what was it? The guy owned like a
I think the
construction
book was
business, a
made up
restaurant,
story.
and something like a third thing.
Well,
There
yeah,
are these businesses that you have to really be hands-on and like, on the spot operating, really actively manage.
yeah.
certain
He's
shit.
saying if you're a business,
You're
yeah.
not running those three businesses. I'm sorry. It's like, and I read those. I mean, even way, way back when I was reading Amazon reviews that like, they cast a doubt on that stuff. It was like, I don't buy it. And even to this day, Kiyosaki is kind of regarded as one of kind of the early '90s like get rich quick scamsters.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean,
Mike Murdoch type.
like it's what's annoying though is you see these guys that they like at least like with him, like you get some life experience, like even but like what I was saying wouldn't make any money. Like if you just talked about how you overcame stuff in the war, flying in a gunship, or talk about maybe keeping yourself in shape like into 74 because he looks pretty good for being 74. Like
Like a
just stuff
Dave-
like that. Like that wouldn't make any money, but it would be beneficial to men. And
Like
if
a
he's
David
already
Goggins
grifted,
type.
yeah, I think that could be helpful.
Well, it's so the boomer advice on finance does not work anymore.
Mm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Your parents' advice make you broke if you follow them.
Pandemic.
well, he's a failure in that regard, though. If you're getting advice from him,
Wow.
Yo,
Wow.
even Hold the Truth made a good point. We're getting advice from actual thrice failures, guys who have been in failed marriages. That is something that really is a good point to like, you have to give you have to roll your eyes at that, especially like you look at a Kevin Samuels, look at all these guys. These guys have come out of bad situations and they became grifters and scammers. So it's like, well, if you're coming out of a bad marriage, I mean, if you can teach me how to balance my checkbook, cool. But don't come at me about dating knowledge. You know what I mean? Plus, he's too old to come out. These guys are way too old to come out about the dating market. The dating market is like Swiss cheese at this point. It's done. There's
Yeah.
nothing they can really relate to it. Go ahead, guys.
Big
It's like
respect
stay in
to
your lane kind
Robert
of shit.
Kiyosaki, but his grave vaccines, maybe he has 10 years left, then it's over. Yeah.
QB, if you want to jump on, the links up in the chat.
QB, man.
yeah, I totally agree with you, David. Like, and we also made the point that their program that they're pushing called Sex, Money, Power. in a
Oh my
way,
God,
it shows what they prioritize first. That they're willing to do whatever they can to service a woman just to get that sex.
dude. They're Tony
Instead of trying to
Montana
build
Max.
themselves up.
Yeah, they're Tony Montana. We all learned that watching Scarface. For God's sakes, Tony Montana was like the original creator of that. How much more can it rip off those lines? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like yeah. QB said everybody. So that if Tunalina and Luigi is talking as usual.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, and Lucario. If you want to come on and explain it, QB, just let me know what's up. We'll type in the chat. April baby's good to see you. Yeah,
Dude, Solo's been crying today. Like I've been back
really?
and forth with him.
What's Solo? What was he crying? His titties too big? What's up?
Well, I just pointed out that he's not being congruent with who he is by flagging Hold the Truth and
Oh my God! Yeah.
and then he hit me back with you wouldn't say this stuff to my face.
He'd be like, yeah, we would.
I responded, so like I would cordially say it to your face, and if you what are you gonna do? Throw a punch? I would be ready to defend myself. And it's like if you're if you're an alpha, try going a week without having a tantrum on the internet, man.
Dude, you throw a punch and pass out. Seriously. And then you try to step the Whole Truth. Whole Truth is like 6'7". He run like a bitch if we saw him in real life.
Well, I'm not a small guy either. You know?
Yeah, y'all
Yeah.
guys y'all are secretly Chad Maxes. So
Yeah. No.
oh, go ahead, MD.
Caduceus is a big, bulky dude, bro.
Oh my god, dude.
He's like a bodybuilder, man.
He's
Yeah,
got the bold look with a soft, chilled voice.
the bulk.
What did you say?
Katugas, do you know what I want to have in my next life? I want to be Carolina Hammers.
Oh
I
god.
expose
God,
the red
no.
pillars and the black pillars. They're all grifters because I'm all tech and just want to get laid. That I do in my next life.
I think Carolina might be the maddest at Caduceus, man. I don't know.
Oh god,
Dude, I don't know
we're
what it was about that lipo that just set her off. And we could thank Jonathan Hogwood for that because that's
Let us
what
see the
got us
truth.
talking about it.
She was
And
clutching
what's
her
kind of
pearls.
funny though is like I saw Hogwood's response to what people were saying about the lipo, like after all the pictures leaked out, and he was actually saying the true physiology of it, how the fat wouldn't grow back in those areas. That's what his doctor told him, which was factual, and that was going along with what I was saying and against what Lipolina was saying.
Oh Jesus, dude, she is like the lost cause, man. She's looking for the next simp to jump on. The next simp, actually, she's looking for the next simp to gimp.
Oh, she's got a few.
With regards to the lipo thing, it's like, all right, so you got this guy telling people to do the work, having these scathing webinars where basically they shout guys down, cut them off, interrupt them, berate them and shit like that, tell them they need to lose weight and all that kind of stuff, and then this fucker goes out and gets lipo. So I mean,
and he's also got the HGH gut going,
and he even like rationalized it a little bit once he got leaked.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it was like damage control kind of thing. He had to put out some fires. He said something like, "It was a mathematical equation because I want to have a hot dude summer." So, and then he talks about well, the benefits of lipo don't come after 6 months or whatever. Okay, so that takes you out of the summer. This takes you way beyond the summer. So what are you doing? But yeah, what a dumb fuck to do stuff like that. And you know what? I was actually on kind of a John Anthony lifestyle binge today. I don't watch a lot of this shit much anymore.
I'm glad you're watching the
I haven't
content,
seen
bro.
this channel in a while, so I went through. I set up a YouTube queue.
Oh,
you know how you
man.
can like stream it to your TV and just add videos, add a few that look interesting or whatever. So it was like roughly an hour's worth of stuff that I was watching this guy, and I mean that was one of them. But yeah, it's like there was one of the main videos where he ended up talking a bunch of shit about this, and yeah.
He's like the Vince Vaughn of the dating market right now, man. I swear to God, he reminds me of Vince Vaughn for some reason. I don't know why.
Hey, David, if you're going to talk about me like that, I just want to let you know I'm the best there is. And if you want to get good, hop on a 30-minute call, and we'll get you laid, brother.
I'm like, bro, you need a black cup of coffee and some toast. Go back to sleep.
Minimum $2,000, like Richard Cooper per hour, please.
Oh, that's what it actually costs once you get in on his sales funnel kind of thing. I never looked into it. I assumed it was basically rehashed shit.
I don't know, Steve. Hop on a 30-minute call and find out.
Dude, that is worse than when I first got propositioned by Steve the Dean when he sent me those recordings. I'm like, how old are these recordings?
Oh, that recording from like from before I was born.
Steve, the single mom marrying Dean Williams.
God, yes. I was like, and that's Tony's boy, though. I mean, that's Tony's friend.
Yeah.
Tell him, run him down.
Steve the Dean, I got a $300 TV, Walmart TV for free because I banked a 2 out of 10 fat chick. Yeah.
This consolation. Dude, I'd rather have took the TV at that point. I wouldn't even take. Good God. Dude, he has like half a torso in his arsenal and teaches guys. I swear to you, I saw this in the Black Manosphere. He has, those half a torsos. They use a molds or whatever. Apparently, he uses that to demonstrate. Now, I've not physically seen it, but I not physically see him do it, but apparently some students were claiming that. He
What the
teaches you how to eat the box and all some weird stuff he got going on
What
there.
the hell?
I
What?
swear to you, he O'Shea Du Jackson dared him to pull it out.
Oh,
I'm like, oh, I
no.
was like, oh my god.
Now this is some real GAME. I'm gonna eat the box like this.
No, he was literally
That's what he
teaching.
was-
He had courses on teaching dudes how to do that.
That's terrible, man.
I'm
Why?
like,
A course on licking pussy? Come on.
yeah, a course on doing that and what to do. Because apparently, his story, he used to be a gigolo. I mean, best way we could say it, he was a man of the night. So he apparently had spent years doing that. So he wanted to offer his knowledge
Well,
to everybody else.
What I find pathetic about Steve, though, is that people ask him for receipts. What does your wife look like? And stuff like that. And people say, oh, I protect your privacy. Yet he's out online posting his kids left and right, being proud of him. I'm proud of you, daughter. I'm proud of you, son. So, like, if you're hiding your wife for some reason, but you're not hiding your kids. She's got to be not so good looking if you're doing
Dude,
that.
he's not hiding that Maybach. His wife bought him. He ain't hiding that. It's his Rover. He's not
hiding he's hiding the minivan. That's
Oh
what I know.
yeah. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Is that QB right there, man?
Yeah, what's good, man?
What's up, bro? What's up, man?
Nah, chilling, man. I mean, you know, it's crazy how when you're living a certain lifestyle and these YouTube haters, they can't compete. You know,
Yeah.
The beef is back on with Solo TD's 84. It's just one thing is for certain. You have to have mental toughness, and receipts hurt people. You know, like I want you to come at me. Now Solo is saying he's willing to put up $15,000 for him and I to go head to head to see who can, quote unquote, game a decent looking chick. And I'm like, bro, you can't even get on the airplane, dog. Like, stop.
Hold up. QB, is he going to put on the dashiki and the wig or what? What's going to be? What's the strategy here? You know?
I thought you guys still had a basketball game to play from a while ago. I bet.
He's like, oh
better
my
than
God.
him at life. Okay,
Dude, you're winning in life.
It's sad that he has to, continue to be with the Minnesota 4s and the 5s. And I'm the one that called him out, like, yo, bro, you're not, stop it. You ain't quarterbacking over here, man. You on the bench.
Sidelining, man. You sidelining, assistant coaching.
These are sloppy ass rhinos, dog. Like, stop, man. Like, you ain't flexing. You ain't flexing nothing.
Nah,
and then we got Carolina, Grandma, aka Grandma's Cookies.
Grandma's holiday sweater, bro.
Yeah.
That says Feliz Navidad. Oh, I had to give the holiday edition. Yeah, go ahead.
And it's one thing. It's like, look, man, MD, I can come on your stream and show the receipts, but I'm not that type of dude. Like, y'all seen it already. You know what I'm saying? But any motherfucker that wants to come up in the comment section and come in here and get this work, like, we can do this. If anyone wants to challenge me and say, oh, well, QB, we think you pay for everything. I'm like, nah, I got a roster full of non-pros. You know what I'm saying? You can actually see me meet these girls in these public establishments, but it hurts your feelings that you can't do it on the level that I'm doing. And even guys that are travel maxing, because MD, we know somebody and we're not going to call them out. Even guys travel maxing are still not getting the results that they want, and they're bitter about it. That's how deep this black pill is.
Yeah, it's true. It's brutal. It's really brutal, man. I've seen you had something in the chat. You said Carolina and Luigi still talking shit or something.
Yeah. So Luigi made like a funny video about me. I mean, it's cool. Like I'm like a cowboy video, but it's Halloween. It's like, yo, like how am I Jester Maxing? I can put the link in the chat.
Yeah,
But it's
Jester Maxing is the wig and stuff like that.
yeah.
Dude, that's class what? It's buck dancing, bro.
America must be a free country when Luigi is still not president.
He wore the dashiki.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Hold on, so everyone can see this video.
Solo wore the dashiki on the interview he did too with ETM.
Oh my god, dude, he's an embarrassment to black.
Yeah.
I hate to say it was an embarrassment to black people, man.
Solo was, yeah. I mean, it's good because I remember, Steve, he's here because I know Steve, you spent almost $2,000 with Hogwood, right?
Yeah, with those assholes.
What?
And just the mass
$2,000?
upsells. Just once you sign on, 800 is your price for entry. But then once you're in, it's like the answer to every question is get some scratch together and book some time with one of the guys on this panel. So it's an endless upsell.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh
What?
Jesus.
How many? I only spent like 500. What did you?
You spent 500 for what, Pandemic? Like a course, right?
Body language mastery course 2019.
Is that the one they said that he stole from players?
But I had the second quarter for free. Okay. So I had like 120 webinars basically. But
Wow.
All I gotta say is, guys.
But the video, the 1 hour video course in the secret is basically crap because it has nothing to do with real women.
Yeah, he doesn't know. The shit he sells people is just so sad. It's just, I mean, I'm really surprised that, Mr. X, is this you, man?
Yeah, this is me, MD. Hey, Scribe, MD, everybody
What's
on
up,
the panel.
Mr. X?
What
Going
up,
on,
what
David
up, bro?
Little?
What up, bro?
Let me just
Good
start
to
off by
see you.
thanking you guys for having this stream. You're making my night while I'm working, so I thank you for having the stream.
Thank you, man, for coming on. And any thoughts?
You guys brought up John Anthony. I don't know if anybody saw one of his videos. He has how to pick up strippers and not pay.
Oh my god, dude, he's
Wait. So
Wow.
we went
I
from
didn't see
speaking
that.
arrangements and not pay. So now he has a video of picking up strippers and not pay.
Oh
yeah,
my
I saw
God.
it briefly. I mean, it kind of lost interest because it was getting ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I want to get your guys' opinion on that because if that's true, we can put the strip club business out of business if he's got that course.
Hey, Mr. X, how dare you disrespect me? How about you and me? Let's put a wager up right now. How about $100,000? You and me.
I don't take checks.
LA. Right there.
I'll take checks.
Sign off for a 30-minute consultation.
How about a 30-minute call, and then you won't have to go to a strip club again.
What is this with this grifting with the calling, man? Good God, these guys are really desperate.
Because they hard sell you, I'm sure, and they tell you you're a pussy if you don't take out your wallet right then and there.
Dude,
it's sort of like those old what were they, the timeshare presentations?
Yeah,
where it's like you get a free weekend at a place and then they take you into a seminar at the end and they call you a pussy, they call you a dumbass if you don't sign on the dotted line.
Oh, like one of those meetings where you go to do like a sales meeting in like a hotel. I did one of those random. They give you a book and then you get grifted to go there. Then all of a sudden they give you some speech for you to sign up and spend money for it. That's brutal, man. They get worse than them. They get much worse than them. And what are they going to sell us now? Like I said, the dating market is ridiculous at this point.
Facts.
What can they really offer the average man? I mean, sad to say, we just had the situation at Travis Scott's concert where the young dudes got killed up there. Young men are angry right now. What are you going to offer them, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Society always collapses or runs into some major fuck ups when you have a mass amount of men, mateless males who aren't getting laid.
Yeah.
History repeats, man.
Yeah, the bubble has to burst. The sexual inflation bubble.
Hey, I remember why I wanted to mention that John Anthony lifestyle thing. So I was on this kind of binge today because lately he's been posting a lot of videos about going after RSD. And
Right.
if you follow a lot of RSD, there are no success stories whatsoever.
No,
And
No.
like if you look at his free tour videos, like Owen Cook, Tyler, that kind of shit. I got into Blue Pill pickup in the early 2000s when, frankly, pickup was on its way out, but it kind of died in 2010. But
Yeah.
yeah,
if you
It
look at
turned
his free
into
tour
dating
stuff,
coach.
it's all like it's all 19-year-olds. So if,
Mm.
of course, yeah, it's like basically they come in, they get the grift, they pay the one-time fee, and then they're out, and then they talk shit and stuff like that. And these guys keep moving on. And thing is, since a lot of these like dating roaches or whatever, they're moving on to like kind of a broader, because they realize there's no money in the or there's not as much money as there was, at least in the dating thing. Now they're moving into kind of a broader like lifestyle improvement. What is it? Tyler has like a executive communication course or some shit. So it's like so now they're being recognized by somebody's, and so they're being taken down from like all directions now. Like a lot of people are like I was really surprised. Like John Anthony Lifestyle said something in one of his videos. He was like, I don't understand how these fuckers are still around. Like they've been grifting for 20 years, basically. And
Right. Well, I think part of it is they want to set up shop in Vegas, like Pickup Alpha, and I know there's Kevin Way Waller and Coach Bitch Pill. They're moving to Las Vegas and wanting to do the boot camps and charge dudes about $3,000 and $5,000 when you don't need a dating coach in Vegas at all. Like you just need an airline ticket, a decent hotel, and the club ratio. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's like 4-1, you know, when it comes to the women out there. But if you've never been and you don't know, you will be a sucker and pay $3,000 and $4,000 to a piece of shit dating coach, and you could have went there by yourself and probably got the same results, if not better.
yeah,
So they're trying to cash in that, hey, get these guys to Las Vegas, we can make the money, and just rinse and repeat.
well, I was kind of thinking that's the direction the MLD is taking lately, where it's like he's getting like a lot of new signups that are non-repeaters. So I mean, when I saw the 19-year-olds in the audience, I'm like, yeah, these aren't true believers. And I think that's all MLDs do. Because did you see like his like products now? It's like vastly different images and stuff like that. He's like shaking it up and mixing it up and doing all kinds of shit just to try to like get new people into the tent. But these are going to be like one-shotters at most.
yeah,
And that's
they're
it.
not gonna last.
Yeah.
They're gonna show up, buy his product, and when it doesn't work out, they're gone.
Yep.
You know, from that point on, they're gonna get disenfranchised and say that's why I shouldn't have left my video games. You know, but not many people are asking for refunds. That's the one thing that needs to happen. You know, they need to like clamp down on these guys not providing their because they're defrauding a lot of customers.
Well, yeah, the caveat he puts in the sales page is, no, we don't do refunds. I want people in this who are serious. But the thing is, even like a lot of these courses, they last for longer than 3 months. And that's beyond the threshold of when you could do a chargeback anyway on a credit card. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do, but, you know.
But yeah, if they keep playing around, they like MD said a while back, they keep screwing around, they're gonna mess with the wrong prosecutor or the wrong lawmaker.
Yeah, he's gonna knocks on his doors. Absolutely, the guys in suits with badges are gonna say,
seasoned
Jonathan
documents.
Hogwood.
Well, oh, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They'll be in there with the suits on, the FBI jackets, taking all paperwork. You know how they do. Subpoena in their face, like, yo, we're taking your computer, we're seizing your crypto. You defrauded way too much. Because I feel like they're gonna be bums and idiots who are gonna make those mistakes. Because the first thing, I mean, you look at like a Kevin Samuels. Look at all the women he's talked to. Now he's driving a Lambo, courtesy to him. I was like, why? Courtesy of his constituents. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's
Patterson said at Tokyo somebody stabbed up something. I don't know if they say it was incel. Could have been Red Pill Rage.
Really?
Yeah, they were saying it. Marquez. Yeah, man. Carolina and them. Yeah, they're trying to talk, but it's no thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you know, again.
Was that Marquez that was roasting her?
Huh?
Marquise, is that Marquise Kelly that was roasting her, or is that a different Marquise?
No, that's somebody different. But
Okay.
we know no one's giving Carolina attention besides Luigi Red Pill Lobster, who's living in Peru with a single mother and a fucking tent. Kemp 123, who is nonstop talking about black men traveling. It is the weirdest thing ever. This guy has been on YouTube for over 10 years, and he's made weekly videos about black men specifically traveling to Latin America. Like, I don't understand it. If Marquise, Tyrone, Dante, if they want to hop on an airplane and go fly to Latin America to bang some baddie senoritas,
Then do it.
Mhm.
They ain't violating no motherfucking laws. And here you are, Carolina, Grandma Cookies, wanting to shame with Kemp 123, a guy that's a gardener that lives in his parents' basement in Maryland. Bitch, please.
Good
Yeah,
God.
it's sad. It's sad. Just
I
looking
mean-
at her, man. 31 pictures. If she pushes it, I'll reveal that shit.
Dude,
And,
it
just,
don't-
and to get refused to where I was, because I remember QB, I showed you to you. I was like, yo.
Yeah, I
don't
see
curse
it. I
the
see her
public with
flat
those,
ass in a bikini. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, don't
Like-
curse the public with those, man. Spare them.
yeah, man. You want to lose that lunch?
Oh man, yeah, no.
Okay.
Hey,
It's like, yo, you want to talk about lipo and surgery? Well, you got some work to do. Plus, you're in your
yeah,
mid 40s. Like,
plastic surgery can't help her, man. That's the sad thing. When you got a
He's
chick
aging out.
to where the surgeon is like, look, we have to maybe replace your head. There's nothing we can really do.
Oh,
and-
that's brutal, MD.
and it's brutal. Yeah, it's like nothing. I mean, you look at the body, straight egg. I mean, there's nothing. Manatee. You can't. Who wants to sleep with a manatee? They just
Something that's close to menopause. I'm good.
and that thing is kind of brutal, man. So to think about that and just be like, okay, she must be going through. She's angry. That's what I've noticed a lot, especially in the manosphere.
MD, when it comes to Carolina Hermes, you don't need a master degree in psychology. She's angry at all men that above 5 that rejected her. That's her life story,
Yeah.
well, the thing is, MD, she was a simp hunter, and she fell.
Yep.
She could have had Aaron Clary, but you know what? Again, women, they want winners. Aaron wasn't that dude.
Leprechauns.
Right.
Yeah.
The man is perpetually angry.
Right.
Perpetually angry.
She was mad that MD didn't want her, and then now she is just on this tangent. MD's a grifter. Black pill men are nihilistic, and I'm beautiful than you. And it's like, look, no one wants you. Not even a man in Brazil wants you. But men in Brazil don't want you. What makes you think a man in America is going to want you?
QB. When I was drunk, I did. She had on Facebook from her old failed business address, and I put it in on Google Maps, and this is in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Yes, scammer, definite.
Yeah,
Definite.
she lives in a rural area close to the Argentinian border. There's nothing. She literally has to drive like 30 minutes to the next cigarette machine,
Oh,
where
God,
she
so
can
she's-
get. Yeah,
so-
there's not even a supermarket in her little village. Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
she's Kathy Bates Maxon. Like Misery Maxon over here. Good God.
To get that axe out of her hands, man.
Yeah, and
Break
when
your
I
feet if you try to run.
when I zoomed in
Misery
with-
Maxon.
And
Yep.
when I zoomed in with Google Maps closer, I saw only wooden barracks that are rotting. They looked like after Second World War. She lived in like, yeah.
That's crazy.
I
Matt
totally,
McClain.
I totally
Wow.
tell the truth. This was
Maybe she
literally
really is
not.
a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something up with that. Matt McClain, good to see you, man. It's been a long time, man.
Oh,
Good to
Matt
see you.
McClain.
Based Escort Cell. We got that brother in the house. Based Escort Cell.
Yes.
Definitely check the channel, man. definitely on. Pandemic, yeah, he's right, man. I mean,
Yeah,
you know, we treated
Che-
we had Carlina. Oh, again, Steve.
MD, she has literally to drive 200K to a McDonald's drive-in. That's how she lives in a rural area.
Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, I just left it be. I guess Luigi's back, QB was saying, with the channel or something. I mean, I don't know.
He did a
Yeah,
rap song.
he has some bullshit ass channel, but the thing is, like, he's from that racist rant in Seattle. Like, even news media has covered Luigi, and I'm like, bro, are you that motherfucking retarded where you still want to have a channel and make videos, and you know this evidence is going to be presented to the prosecutor that you're racist, that you're mentally effed up, and you don't belong in society. You belong in somebody's prison getting stuffed with burritos and chorizos up your ass. Pause, no homo. But he deserves that. You know what I'm saying?
But he likes that though. He made a video.
Wasn't he waving his little pea shooter in the video too? The video I saw, I think he was on Hold's channel.
Well, that's when he made that rap song about MD.
Yeah,
Hold
he was dancing with a gun, talking. I told him, I said, "Hey, man, if you can come to New York, then." I was like, everybody was shocked because they said, "Okay, he's a nutcase. You don't want to fuck with him." I was like, "Fuck him, man." I was like, "These guys are so pussy. It's ridiculous. All that shit with Hogwood and all that, wanting to fight. That was the first step. They wanted to fight. Oh, you said something. I want to fight." And I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, well, what's up? I'm like, you know, what are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing, man. These guys. They haven't even been in fights. I mean, the internet warriors are just—it's a clown show. Mr. X, you had something?
No, you mentioned Luigi, and I can't remember the YouTube channel, but it's some kind of news network, and they had a guy. They didn't say his name, but they had him. It was Luigi. I recognized him, and he's going on this racist rant and giving the finger, yelling "white power" and all this other crap.
Oh yeah, he's all over. There's one channel, I don't know the name, but it's got like 100,000 views or something, like more. That somebody must have funneled it to that channel, and then a couple other ones had it. If you type in Michael Allen Slauson, his name, it'll come up. So you know, he deleted that channel and all of that, and you know, I mean, I didn't even bother with him anymore. Okay. Scribe just uploaded a video. This is good. This is Troy Francis, Soy Francis Day Game.
Oh, bro.
I wanted to say hello
if Scribe, if you want to narrate
standing
it.
here, you look like you're about to rob the store, and I wanted to introduce myself.
Okay,
My
but
name is Troy. I'm from London, and
This
you
is
are.
creepy.
I'm a creepy motherfucker. Yeah.
And you are from
Back in the corner.
You know, when you think about the way he's asking her, and you're, I mean, somebody would volunteer that and be like, "Hey, I'm from so and so." It's like he's got to coax her through it.
Go back. They all say, "Look, go back." They all say exactly the same thing. You're beautiful, whatever, every single time.
And you are.
Okay.
My name is Troy.
You go back. A little
I'm
more.
from London. I wanted to say hello because I saw you're standing here.
You don't
look like you're about to rob the store, and I wanted to introduce myself.
So he said he wanted to say something because he saw her standing there by the store. I mean, this shit is brutal, man.
Dude, it looks like he's actually harassing.
Yeah.
I'm from London. And you are.
You know, it's sad because when I look at this, I see an extremely desperate male. I mean, the desperation and the hurt, that's really what's starting to come through, to say, wow, these guys are so desperate. This is what they have.
But MD, the question is, we also figured out he was happy in sauna clubs in UK with gay dudes. Why now he's chasing pussies in Russia? You know?
I think he's doing this for money because we know that he is he wants to lay in the urinal, right? And then he's not
So you mean he wants both pussy and dick, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I guess Steve dropped off. I don't know if this is Steve again.
Like what Troy said, Pandemic, any hole's a goal.
Yeah.
That's so awful. Every time I hear that, it's like so awful.
It's brutal.
And you are from From St. Petersburg.
Yes. But
Dude, this is
Nice to meet
cringe.
you.
nice to meet you.
That
But
poor
It's
girl,
sad.
man. She's
wait
back to the
for
wall.
my boyfriend.
I understand. I understand.
Like he's
Okay,
harassing
well,
her.
it was nice to meet
Harassment.
you anyway.
Crushed.
Have a nice day. See you later.
It
Crushed.
should be how to become a sexual offender.
It's just a
Hey.
purple dress. I don't know what it was.
Oh, this is sad, man. What they do to this curry cell is sad.
I
And
think
he's
purple is my
dressing
lucky
like
color.
them. God.
Sad.
Because my mother used to buy the lavender sticks and put them into the bathroom.
What kind of fucking game is that? My mother. I mean, what the fuck?
Hiccup.
Your
This
dress
shit is
very
so
nice.
sad, bro.
It's pathetic, man. Soy Francis is literally pathetic.
My name is Troy. Another time, next time,
Oh man, I literally.
I would love to take you for a drink. Maybe you
I
have
would love
one.
to take you for a
He gets-
drink. I've never said that, bro, in my
Wow.
whole entire
Oh,
life.
Beep, boop,
I would
robot
love to
toy.
take you for a drink.
Robotic conversations, man.
Wow.
Clearly, practice.
Dude, this
Hey,
sounds
if
like
you
some,
pay
like-
for a Troy Francis consultation, I hope you burn in hell. Seriously. I
Troy,
really
Troy
do.
sounds like an Oblivion NPC with this dialogue right here.
Yes, it's not natural. There's no conversation
And
element.
dudes, my game is better on 3 bottles of vodka than this retard. And I don't charge people for my advice.
These aren't even PUA courses. This should be a course on how to be a sexual predator. That's all you look at.
How-
Dude, that's
this
all I
how
got the
to be-
vibes of.
This
Yeah.
how to be gay course, you know.
Yeah.
No heterosexual can approach woman like this. It's total retard, you know.
I mean, the last
Dude, you
video
look-
I had where the guys were chasing him. Oof, that's really
Good
scary.
God.
Guys do that in public. I mean, you're asking for trouble doing that.
It's in the 21st century, grabbing a girl, corner, getting in her personal space. Even I have to be apologetic at work if I'm like right near a girl. It's weird. We're in a weird time. That's why it seems so cringy. I'm surprised they got away with that in London, especially with how the climate is right now with all that.
I mean,
It's just you hate to think of guys falling
I mean,
for this stuff.
the public transportation in London's pretty good, so he could probably run into an underground station and take the tube to another one. He's got to get away.
It's got an alibi to get away.
Well,
Hey,
Francis-
pandemic. Are you in Europe right now? Is it
in
open over there?
Berlin, Germany.
Is Germany open or is everything closed?
We don't know at the moment. Yes, but we can get a new lockdown now.
It's like TBA right now, so to be announced.
Yes.
Oh, that's brutal. And this dude was in London doing all this. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, man. These guys are really, really desperate. I mean, especially when MLD. It's funny. The first time I ever heard of MLD was on Aaron Clary's channel. That was the first time I ever heard of him. That's the sad part. They were doing an interview for him. It was weird.
Wow.
Well, what's funny though is like even when I was watching Aaron Clary before, like they even like they would clown on Troy Francis for being homo, like
Yeah.
as the joke. But when it's
No
sadly
joke,
true,
he's homo.
they'd always clown on Troy for being gay. That was
Oh,
their thing, and I guess they weren't lying.
No, that wasn't clowning. They were being, your shit like that. You already know. Yeah, it's for real.
Wait a minute, isn't Aaron now on a doomer level with TFM now? I think last I saw him, we're doing videos with TFM.
He's with like TFM and Sandman. is who he's
Oh,
hanging
it's
with.
getting weird now. Like
Hey
some kind
everyone, Sandman here. I'm with my friend Aaron Clary.
vote for asshole consulting. Yo, one of the
Caduceus.
guys I knew, one of the guys
That was classic right
that was
there,
perfect,
bro.
actually.
God damn, yo.
Caduceus forgot about the swing swang. He always talks about swing swang every time.
Yeah. if you buy my course, someone will touch your swing swing.
I was like, then I heard him really talk. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, what is he? What can Sandman teach me to do? I mean, don't get me wrong. He's the intro to the Red Pill. I mean, everyone's heard of him at least once. I mean, I have to give him credit on that one.
Maybe he's now the intro to the asshole.
Yeah, right.
Trouble, you know, the trouble with Aaron Clary is he tells guys to just have the one goal in mind should be to just exist. And you know, I don't want to just exist on a very minimal level, like drive shitty cars, make 40K a year, and but then at the end of the day, he says, but eat good food. Live in some shithouse apartment or whatever, shithole apartment or whatever. But I'm sorry, you know, I want to exist and enjoy my existence. I want to enjoy the experience. He wants to, I don't know, is this weird nihilism kind of bullshit where it's like, don't spend money on anything and just kind of, what is he waiting out the clock till he basically dies?
He's a complete misan, bro. He's an angry dwarf.
Right. No one, see, this goes to show you, even when you have the money, because, you know, I think Aaron Clary's financially successful, you still don't get shit here in the Matrix, but being a beta bug. Yeah. Aaron was only able to attract a woman like Carolina, aka Grandma's Cookies, and he asked Carolina to be his girlfriend, which is sad. So all this game that you're coaching and telling dudes on the internet, you over here simping. And you know who also is a big simp? Horseshit Mindset. You know what I mean?
We all know that. We seen that in like full. That night when his girl came on and MD cursed out, were you there for that night, QB? Oh my God, that was brutal.
I was there.
Tomboy.
Credit. I will real
he had
quick.
A tomboy sitting next to him on the couch.
Yeah,
I will give credit where credit is due. Like that girl, she's not a bad-looking girl. However, you know, again, you know, he's getting a super used product. She just turned 30, and it's like you're being the beta bugs. Like she knows that, okay, John, we already know that Horseshit Mindset was recently divorced because we've seen him with his family living in San Diego. And now you picked up a 30-year-old thotty, you know what I'm saying? She's cute. I ain't gonna front. But it's like, bro, like, how are you black pill, red pill? Like, you know, like this girl is gonna get you for beta bucks. She's going to hit, what does Coach Greg Adams says, a buzzer beater, and probably want to have another kid with John, and it's going to rinse and repeat. Like, why set yourself up for that?
Man, he wasn't hitting that, man. You can tell by them being on camera that bitch was like, yeah, she was on the other side of the couch, and this motherfucker sitting there smiling, and we're just roasting the fuck out of him, and she's just sitting there doing the head thing, the chicken head shit. Is that there was no chemistry whatsoever, man. And then she's
if they were smashing, they wouldn't be on MD's stream.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell if there's any chemistry, and there was none. I mean, she's a dating coach too. What does that tell you? That they're collaborating on that. They ain't fucking. You know,
they ain't doing nothing. It's just strictly business.
QB, can I say something to you?
Yes.
When
Fresh
CEO has 2,000 girls banked, you can have at least 1,000.
Good God, Panther. Oh my God.
Scribe. The reason why I know Horseshit Mindset is beating that is, you know, they've been to like Jamaica. Like if you go to their social media, you will see them actually like together and kissing and stuff. So maybe back then he was probably just dating her. But again, you know, she just turned 30. She's hitting a buzzer beater with Bulldog Mindset, but it wasn't game, quote unquote, that he preached that got her. It was like, oh, I see this guy on YouTube. He's a dating coach, and she's marketing herself because all these female dating coaches on YouTube,
but that's what that is. That's marketing. That's marketing. You can tell when two people have chemistry.
Yeah, just like with RoboCop, aka ARC. His girl did the exact same thing. The exact same thing.
Dude, that girl has got to be one of the nastiest bitches when this dude's saying, yo, I went to the grocery store and I had some bitch suck my dick in the aisle. It's like, you got to have, I mean, there's even hookers that wouldn't be doing that kind of shit. And you got to have a nasty, straight up just hoe.
That's like, that's garbage.
That's probably a dude. You tell him, you say, yo, remember that time ARC said some dude blew him in the supermarket?
Like,
That's
who wants to
weird.
remember that? Yo, nothing was worse than the video. We speak of Coach Adams. The video Hold showed. We had the white hat.
Oh, let's see
Oh
who
my-
lasts the longest, David.
Huh?
Let's see who lasts the longest.
Oh yeah, that
He
was
drinking at
that
all
was
those
cringy.
dudes, and he says, "Let's see who lasts the longest."
We were like sitting like, wow, Coach Greg, not you, not you.
Trans Adams.
Well, again, and the thing is, I asked guys, with Coach Greg Adams and even Kevin Samuels, I'm like, look, you never seen these guys with a woman at all. So how do you know that they're heterosexual? Like, how do you know? Like, we caught Kevin Samuels. The latest thing, what he said is, we should support men to be with men.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, and he didn't correct himself. So it's like,
Really? I didn't even know
yes,
he did that. Let me
yes,
see if this
MD.
is this really you?
Yeah, it's me, bro.
Good to see
Hey,
you, brother.
what's up,
Good to
man?
see you.
What's
There
up,
you
I
go.
think
brothers?
Based Escort was just trying to jump on too. Based Escort cell, if you want to jump back on. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
No, you're
MD,
right.
you gotta watch that clip. He
That was
the
cringe.
words that came out of his mouth is, we should support men to have relationships with men. And he didn't correct himself. He didn't
He
say,
didn't
you know
stutter.
what? Right, exactly. And I'm like, yo, this guy, he's on the other team.
You know who
He
was
don't like
doing that
pussy.
was Rolo. I think Patterson had showed me a clip from Rolo and Buttplug talking about that too. A while back, like a few months ago, they were saying something.
It seems like everyone forgets that the research that was done on Rilla's website, the gay men dating Asian young men and all this gay shit. What else do you need?
Yeah.
You
No,
got Hogwood, and then so I mean, it's just right there. The guy was so dumb that he didn't realize that people could actually see the keywords he was using.
Yeah,
Right.
Scribe put that on blast, man. I was like, holy smokes, because we looked at that. That's admissible in court. He couldn't
Yeah.
say that, oh, I didn't pay for gay men dating site as a keyword. And that's my theory is that's how he met Hogwood and Buttplug. They probably typed that in. Shift, did you have something, man? I didn't know.
Yeah, man. It's like these motherfuckers, their business model, whatever, they don't realize they're gonna get outdated extremely quickly because Zuckerberg made the fucking metaverse now. VR is coming. So all these motherfuckers, they're gonna be gone. Like
Obsolete.
why would they pay a dating coach when they can go into virtual reality and just fuck 9s and 10s in their fucking reality? They don't
Yeah.
need to pay shit. They just should pay Zuckerberg. So these guys, it's gonna be over. They're gonna get exposed. They're gonna go to fucking jail, and it's done. Once this YouTube thing is like out of it and like the money's out, and goes into this virtual reality, these guys won't be able to scam people anymore.
Straight surrogates, man. Straight surrogates. Good movie,
Exact-
by the way.
Exactly. Like look at virtual reality, that Virtual Revolution, that movie. That's pretty much like why would any incel at all ever pay for a dating coach when that is going to be somewhat the future,
Mm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Caduce, you had something? Oh, Mr. X?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
sorry.
bringing up the the gay factor. I remember Myron always had it on his podcast. He'd always make sure to sneak in, why do they call gay men gay? Because gay means happy. It's because they don't have to deal with women. And so he would say stuff like that. And then would say something like, if you notice, all the really up and coming areas predominantly have gay men. And he was trying to sell people into being gay, even though he's supposed to be a dating coach on a dating podcast.
Oh, Mr. X, you had something?
Yeah,
Right,
Andy,
well,
I was wondering,
facts. I
have
mean,
you
the
heard of
thing
Incel
is-
Maddox?
Huh?
Yeah, we heard it, though.
Have you heard of the guy Incel Maddox? His YouTube
Yeah.
show? Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
I was
huh?
on his show recently. He approaches the black pill from another angle on how it's going to affect society. And he's actually pretty intelligent. I think you and him would make a great stream. I was just throwing that out there.
I think
approaching the black pill.
Was it the guy first that runs that?
I don't know his name. It just says Incel Maddox. And
Yeah, I
he
think
runs the
it's
show.
first. He's been on once or twice, not as a main guest, but he's hopped on and we've talked. Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool guy. I don't know. I think him and Face had a falling out. Somebody was saying. I don't know what it was over, but I mean, he's still welcome to come on if he wants to talk. I think he came on. Yeah, it was many, many months ago, for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on the show like a
But
couple of weeks ago, and he's pretty smart guy. I mean,
Yeah.
he explains the situation with all these growing incels and what's going to happen to society. And he really he's got some really good points. So
Yeah. Yeah. He's a smart guy. Shift. Yeah. Tom?
Yeah, it just stems from a bigger systemic problem, you know, the way what the government is doing right now. That's why I left the USA. Like, I'm in Europe, and it's just I couldn't deal with it anymore. It was
Oh,
just like,
wow.
yeah, bro, it's just forget this shit. But I'm glad like people are fighting, but honestly, you're fighting a losing battle. It's like once the trend is set, like where freedom is gone, you got to
Mhm.
get out, man. That's it. Like it's
Yeah.
done. It's a wrap. And these guys, like, the problem is like they think it's the end of the world if they can't get a woman or whatever. But I mean, you still have yourself. You still have awareness. You know, you're still alive. You can still do shit. You know.
Mhm.
But
I mean, what they don't realize is, and this is what I think is going to be the next step. I was even going to start it. QB knew that, being down in Mexico, I said I could maybe come down there once I get everything straight in New York. The only way, because I spoke with Scribe about it too, is for guys who can't, there's no way that they're going to get the social skills to talk with women. They're never, ever going to obtain a girlfriend, even though that's what they want. The only way to even get close to that is to have a liaison, guys that can get women like QB, Scribe, myself, yourself, possibly others, and be the liaison to say, okay, look, I'm going to show your picture to a few people that I know, and I have a social circle, and I'm going to introduce you into the social circle. So when when you get to meet this woman, she's going to already have seen your picture. And many of them are going to say, no, they don't like you. But the ones that say, yeah, I'll talk with them, seeing you is not going to be a surprise to her, as in most, dating scenarios. So, that might be something like QB in Mexico. That's a place where that could be done, where people could say, hey, you know what? I want the girlfriend experience. I want to try to meet women. And if that doesn't work, okay, I'll just go to the brothel. So we say, okay, sure.
that's what works in science. Like what is it, like pre-selection basically?
Mhm.
So, and it's scientific proof, like, and especially if the guy is higher status and he's introducing you to the group and he
Yep.
knows a lot of women, that's honestly, that's what they really got to do. Just meet a cool dude that
Right.
knows a lot of women. Don't be a creep. Done.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
that's it. You don't have to do shit.
Mhm.
And the key
sometimes,
words that you just said, don't be a creep. But
Yep.
here's what guys got to realize: when you basically location max and you go after the non-pros, like you got to humble your expectation. Like, don't expect to be a 300-pound overweight dude to get some 21-year-old slim, petite girl. Like, it don't work like that, man. So that's where guys have to understand that. And, again, we're not going to bring up his name, MD, but we know somebody that is getting a heavy dose of reality and is somewhat kind of shaming social max, saying, location max, saying, oh, well, don't go to this country, don't go to that country because they don't like these type of people. And it's like, no, motherfucker, they don't like you. Okay? It ain't the country, it's you. So again, you have to be realistic in your expectations. And I always preach social max is like the hidden key to having more available women. When you get off the airplane, you get your Uber driver, you talk to him. I try to talk to him in Spanish. Yes, I know where the chicas are. Yeah, right here. There are tours where you can go on a website and get tours by the locals. My boy, when he went to Guadalajara, he got a tour by one of the locals for free. That tour girl, she had a boyfriend, but she was like, hey, I have a friend. she likes black men. You know, she's 26, 27, she's single. Boom, hit it off right there. But again, guys, when you know, a lot of guys when they go to these countries, they don't want to open locals. You know, I know for a fact, mainly mongers, you know, guys that do strictly pay to play, they definitely don't do that, and they're missing out. So, yes, you know, I encourage that to the max is have realistic expectations, but also get to know the people and that destination.
I agree with that, QB. And also, some of these guys got to realize this is not the 1990s video cassette orgy videos they seen. That's all fantasy. So that's one thing they have to understand, too.
Right, right. Somebody mentioned in the chat, oh, I thought that was John Bulldog. Oh, shit. Okay.
No, this is blowjob mindset on Bulldog. It's his alter ego.
I love it. That's awesome.
Right.
Yeah, it was funny. At first, it was originally, I took the font. I found the exact font and everything. I made it. At first, it was a man and a woman. And I posted it, and a couple of people were commenting saying, hey, you got to make it 2 men. And I literally, you know, edited the hair, removed the boobs and all that. And then, yeah, we have Blowjob Mindset's official logo.
That's awesome.
Man, that guy is just the ultimate fucking creep. Like, fucking.
Dude, he loves getting roasted, man.
Yo, MD, you still got that? You still got that Matador picture, man? The Superman.
Oh, yeah, man. I know I got it somewhere.
Marvel got their ideas off of him. Like Marvel, like now he's Superman is super simp.
I love what MD called him, the Phantom Incel. Like he's still got the ghost. He's like a Phantom Cell.
Yeah, Scribe got him with that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was actually Scribe. Yeah. Sorry about that. That was great.
Yo, I remember I commented blowjob mindset on one of his videos, and he liked the comment.
What?
He hearted the goddamn comment that I commented blowjob. Of course, I changed the zero, the O's for zeros, but yeah, I commented blowjob mindset, and he hearted that shit.
Oh yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah,
That's
he's
like,
yeah, you know, he's both. You know, he's definitely taking walks on the wild side.
Yeah,
without a doubt. I mean, he's a funny guy. You know, I mean,
yeah, definitely. I mean,
Mr. X, you had something more?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, that Fresh and Fit show, because I'm down here in Miami, so I'm a little more familiar with it. And those girls that he has on the show, they are not the top tier women in Miami. I mean, the ones I see.
Wait, man, they're trash, bro.
Yeah, they really are.
Hold on.
Like-
Have you seen the recent girls? They're getting fatter, and it look like Shaniqua over there at the Burger King.
Like he's trying to fit
Tyresha over there at the liquor store selling coochie for $59.99. Like, yo, these broads are bad, bro. They're busted.
No, there's tons of beautiful women. They can't get nothing down here. I mean, that's
super chat
those
money
aren't the
must have
top
dried
tier
up.
women. It must have, you know. I don't know.
The top tier women are not even in Miami. They're fucking being flyed away to like Saudi princes to get shitted on. It's
Pretty
like,
much.
Yeah. It's like, come on, bro. It's like they live in a different world. It's like fucking, why would they be in South Beach with fucking degenerates like them? Like, fuck out of
Well,
here.
there's you know, there's millionaires and billionaires all over the place, but they don't hang out, you know, in the regular spots that anybody can walk into. There's so many VIP
Absolutely.
parties out here. They don't hang out. They're in the yachts. You'll see them on the yachts having a yacht party and everything like that. I mean, they get treated like gold down here.
Like Khaled, like DJ Khaled, probably jet skiing or whatever, something like that on his own or with his entourage or crew.
And like Fit is trying to like fucking sell guys like look at the baddie I got, and she's so fat she can't even fit in the super nice car. I feel bad for the car, man.
Wait, which one you're talking about? The frog?
Yeah, the frog guy. It's like,
oh yeah, I call him. I made a joke saying the CEO stand for coping ethnic ogre.
Oh my goodness.
He looks like Diggum from the cereal. Oh god.
Diggum. Yo, Diggum is the name.
Oh my
you get through
god.
that fat, bro. Fucking god damn.
Oh man, it was funny how that video of him. The video, what was it? The pull 3 girls or pull girls easily. How badly that shit got ratioed.
Oh,
Okay, guys. I'm gonna show you how 3 in a day was regular through Instagram.
Hold up. It's one thing to look like a frog, but it's another to have a fucked up speech impediment. It's like Mike Tyson with the frog. It's like, dude, it's fucking.
How does he
What I
have
think is
game
great is
sound
that-
like that? Yeah, go ahead, Caduceus.
What I think is great is that the only guy that can speak a full sentence without struggling is the socially awkward guy, Myron.
Yeah.
While everyone else is
This guy
struggling.
is angry, bro. It's like
Yes.
it's like he needs to get fisted up his anus just to calm down. It's like, god damn. It's
butt
like,
plug, man.
yeah, this guy is just on a, both of them are
And-
just clowns, man. Just complete clowns. You know they're not getting laid, and also he's the frog guy talking about how he's banging a Colombian baddie, but she's the fattest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like, god damn.
Just be honest. Say you
And
like
yo,
him thick.
Big as shit, man.
Here's another thing. I was debating with this other fanboy that likes Austin Dunham because he's in Colombia right now with FootX Fearless. And I'm like, bro, I've seen Austin Dunham's Instagram. He's with no Colombian baddies. Like, bro, Colombia has super baddies. Like the ratio is just crazy out there. You don't see him without one chick out there. What you see him is taking a photo in his fucking underwear, like, you know, the homo that he is. And it's like, yo, like, will you guys ever wake up and see the fuckery and the bullshit out of these PUAs?
A lot of them are yeah, people are gonna see the truth. Steve, you had some? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of kind of not really off topic, but a little earlier in the discussion, you were talking about, you know, that initial engagement. Like, you know, how are these guys going to actually meet girls? Like, you know, like right off the bat, like, you know, that initial encounter kind of thing. And, you know, I had a discussion with some friends not too long ago about, look, back in 2004, when I got out of college, girls were getting on Craigslist and dating websites because the dudes just weren't there. Because all right, so here's a red pill trope. One big thing they like to push on you is the thirst is real. So you're that the thirst is real thing is supposed to make you feel like all scared and like hopeless. So you know you better sign up for this course or whatever. The thirst is real meaning you're competing with a fuck ton of dudes. So you better not even try, that kind of thing. And you know I have some friends who do this gloom and doom shit, and you know I see a little bit of it on the internet or whatever, like some channels and stuff like that. But look, in 2004, these were nice girls. I mean, they were from good families, sometimes church going, just got out of college, and they're getting on Craigslist to meet a nice guy. And I was like, you know, people talk about, oh, you know, it's 2021, man. Our social institutions have collapsed. There's no way you're ever going to meet a nice girl and all this kind of shit. Well, the thing is, in 2004, they were doing that. So that tells me our social institutions or whatever were already crumbling. It's like the church has obviously failed people.
It's been failing, bro, since a century. You know, it's been by design. Honestly, it's just that it was easier to mask it up.
Yeah, the past 100 years.
Yeah, it stems from like the money thing, and then it boils down to the dating thing, and then. You know,
I got the sense that from the 80s to 90s, you know, a decent high school dude who could kind of carry himself okay or whatever, dress decent, could get out of high school, you know, he could be early in college or whatever, you know, we're talking about like maybe
there was like no social media.
You know, and he could get laid. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, there were the precursors to social media, I guess. MySpace was around in 2004 and shit like that. But, you know, here I am, a college grad. And what do? You know, when you're new in town, because I was new in my city, you know, I got on Craigslist because a lot of people post all kinds of shit like, hey, man, I'm just a, you know, new guy in town. I'm looking for some people to grab beer with, that kind of shit. I mean, that's how Craigslist was used. And there was a personal section, which they got rid of because of the human trafficking laws, but which was, I think, is bullshit anyway. But basically, I lived in this historic area in Richmond, Virginia called the Fan. So and you could just see the stats. It was like, you know, it was like woman for men. It was like, you know, W4M, and it would say 24 SWF. So, you know, if she, and then it'll say the fan. So it's like if she's a single white female in the fan, you know it's a white girl. Or I mean, even if they don't put the color, you know it's going to be basically kind of a preppy girl, white girl from a good family, and whatever institution she was relying on before, social circle, the Chad circle, the college, high school clique bullshit, that wasn't working for her, obviously, and the church has obviously failed her. So these nice girls are getting on Craigslist.
I
And
mean,
this
like,
is in
look,
fucking 04. It's,
look at the church, man. They're getting caught for the pedophilia. What's going on? It's like it's
well, I mean, maybe the
completely
Catholic
fucked
Church,
up.
but I mean, you know, well, down there, I mean, odds are if someone was religious, or certainly if they were Christian, they were Protestant. So, I mean, the Catholicism is more like a Northeast thing, I think, generally.
Now you gotta be careful, Steve. The church is a thought reform school, man. That's where they go back and get sanctified and called a virgin again.
I
They
am
commit all of a single mother.
I am actually tempted to try out a church or two.
Be
just
careful,
to
man.
see what's out there.
Look, any girls that they say they are religious, they're like the biggest whores I've ever seen. Like, trust me. Like,
Oh, I don't. I
former-
have no illusions of them being sincere.
It's complete
But
nonsense.
I want to
bro.
see like the quality of like what girls, you know, like what kind of girls are or whatever. Like there. Did you guys see that meme that was posted where there was this guy that said he went to a black church and the bishop said, "I need all my single mothers stand in the house stand up," and then all my single brothers stand up, and then he's like, "I need all you young brothers to man up and marry these beautiful, sweet, fine sisters."
What?
And he was like,
man.
me and 10 others walked out the door and never went back.
Yeah, that's a true statement. I've been to several churches, and it felt like a meat market for simps. That's all it is.
I think it might be fun just to, I don't know, just kind of maybe to troll them a little bit. Like go to a church, you know, and then of course, invariably I'd be introduced to people and stuff like that. And of course, they're going to want to shove some single mothers down my throat. And then, you know, if I get on a one-on-one with any of these single mothers, I'll be like, so were you in church before you had a kid?
Nope.
That kind of shit, you know?
Don't date single mothers, bro. Just don't even try. Like,
And you know what?
Well, you're not going to reform them, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, and it's like I'm not trying to be mean to them, but it's like you kind of had some home training. You know, you look, it's kind of like Reverend Run's daughter. Like right now, what she's going through. She tried to get Little Romeo to y'all remember Little Romeo, Master P's son. She tried to have him go after her because her baby's father was an ex-hood dude that died. I guess because of his dealings. And she got upset and cried because the fact that Little Romeo would not simp. He would not take her and the baby. No matter what. Like his dad taught him well. He's like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. Now she's with some random dude who's simping. But that's what the church is now. It is a repository for single mothers. It's not even funny anymore now. It's like it's not even a joke. You know, I know we all live our lives. We do what we got to do, but that's a horrible reality that's going on right now. And
who knows, man? There might be a law. It's like you're a single man, and like fucking they say, oh, you gotta go with the single mother. The government sets you up. Like,
Yeah, it's brutal. It's getting to that. I got this PUA cringe, man. It's so freaking sad. It's like I think it's James Marshall, man. This
God.
thing, I'm trying to share it. It is brutal, bro. All right, tell me if you guys can see it right here?
Yeah, we can see it. I can see it.
All right, this guy here, it's so sad. James Marshall, right?
You have to go all in, otherwise.
He spots, you could look at his gaze here. He spots this chick that's gonna be coming up here. This guy,
weird.
It's like
That's
he is
Yo, is that Coach Whitepill right there?
Coach Whitepill, $40,000.
Oh, you guys are...
Don't you talk to him.
There's
Let's
no liver
talk about
spots,
game.
man.
Holy shit.
If you want to talk about game, you talk to me.
Me. I was like, whoa, somebody got gangster in the chat.
Oh man.
He got
Yes,
he
this
got
is James
stirred up.
Marshall. Beady-eyed Marshall, what they call him. I mean,
That looks like a bootleg.
He's a transformer, man.
Looks
What
like
the
a
fuck?
bootleg Russell Brand.
yo, the chick is going to actually grab her bag. Like, keep this creep crackhead away from me. Watch.
Dude,
He's
this-
trying
Look
to
at
talk to
that
the guy who
gaze.
charged. So he charged this guy a lot of money probably. And look.
Well, especially on a girl who's like moving hard, right? Like I don't.
Look at the good God.
No, if you want to solve something. Excuse me. Hi. Oh, it's okay. I don't want anything.
Yeah, just kept walking. She's like, get away from me. And
okay, it's the
dude, that is some pathetic ass shit, bro.
Dude, that dude with the long hair, he looks like if you ever seen the movie Home Alone, the guy with the shovel with the snow in the face.
You mean Daniel Stern?
She grabs her bag right here.
Old Man Marley.
Old Man Marley. Oh God.
Yeah,
he
the
looks
old guy
like
with the shovel.
He looks like Caitlyn Jenner's father or something like that. Fucking guy.
God. He looks like Bruce Jenner before the change.
Right here, she grabs her bag. If you notice, she's grabbing her bag here. I mean, the guy's creepy. They don't realize they creep these girls out, man.
No, if you want to solve something. Excuse me. Hi. Oh, it's okay. I don't.
Grabs her bag. She's like, I hope he doesn't grab my bag. Doesn't even acknowledge. Walks back. I mean, it's like he's got the guy's looking zombie crackhead Tran.
Yeah, and he's picking up on it too. He's picking up the right signal, and this bald guy's gonna tell him, no, you just haven't warmed up enough.
It's so sad. It's really so sad, man, that these guys, I mean, they have guys that they pay. I mean, this guy's short, he's balding. I mean, that's the first thing he needs to address.
He's Jeff Bezos right now, man.
Approach anxiety.
So sad.
That's what they
so
call it
sad,
now.
man.
I'm sorry.
That thing? Can you say it again? Body art.
Yo, Marshall's is creepy. You telling me these eyes ain't too close together?
Wait a minute. Is this in Russia or something?
Well, I think it's in Hungary or Poland, because he's English.
Oh yeah.
And he goes over to these countries to prey on the people over there. I mean, the guy is zombie. I mean, the whole thing, I'd be like, look, James, your problem is your eyes are too close together. Women are going to see you, and you know, the cosmetic, the temporary is to wear sunglasses. I mean, because the first thing a lady's going to think is like, damn, why is this guy's eyes so close together?
Yeah, he's full Chicken Run right now.
It's like he checked. It's like, did he get like surgery? Like he got some like cheek implants or some bullshit?
Shit. No, you know what the thing is? You know what the saddest thing is? There's no surgery to correct interpupillary distance that's low, which means close. A guy can get away with that being too far apart easier than it being too close. When it's too close, it gives that cousin breeding look, you know, like this guy is like straight, you know, Deliverance or something. Then the raggedy style he's got doesn't make it look any better.
He looks like he's trying to look like Russell Brand to me.
Yeah, and his eyes are too close together and they're too high. You see, he doesn't have the short mid face. He has a very long mid face. I mean, his nose is you know, the bridge is actually a little too. If this was shortened a little, he has a good ratio. You know, decent chin's maybe a little bit too big, but still, it's not a bad. The messed up point, the killer, the deal breaker is this eye here.
Yeah, man, he looks like a drug dealer with those eyes, man.
He looks too sickly.
No, seriously, like that's why the woman is running away. It's like he's trying to inject a needle in that bitch or something.
He looks like someone's dealer. You're right.
Seriously, just look at him.
He looks like somebody's dealer, bro.
Gift has crushed him. Holy.
Good God.
Chicken Run? The Deuces killed him with Chicken Run.
Chicken Run.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, man.
And just the way, like, the way he's like holding it, he's trying to show his crotch with her too. And
oh my goodness, you guys are destroying him, man. It's like everything else, the jaw of that ain't bad. It's the Chicken Run eyes, man. That shit is like
it's like straight stalker vibes.
Yo,
like To Catch a Predator.
Yo, Schiff said he looks like somebody's dealer. Holy shit.
Yeah, he does.
But usually I say Wallace and Gromit because it's the same art style. But
that's about
but
right.
This guy had the beak kind of going, so I won't Chicken Run.
he's got semi beak. He's got semi beak. He's definitely, you know, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, and this guy's serious too. He struck one of Black Pill Truth's video back last year, I think it was. He was killing him with the failed infield. He copywrote it. Hopefully everything will be all right on this one. I mean, and he's still walking around. This poor guy, he's setting him, and I mean, the shakiness of the camera. It's like, come on, man.
Not
You
even
know,
good
it's like,
production quality.
yeah, it's like, you know, you're supposed to be doing this,
Professional.
and it's so sad because this guy, he trusted him. You know, it's so sad. You know, and these guys are being preyed upon, and they're just sending them. Look, this is what he's paying him money for. So he's paying him money for to go around and say, hey, be my friend in the city, walk around, and when, you know, they fail, they show them, you know, James Marshall's failing because he knows this guy's going to fail. So he makes it look like, oh, look, it's a normal thing, you know, and then when that one pops up, look, you see, it works. Meanwhile, it's really the law of probability, which usually doesn't happen. I mean, it's really sad.
To
This
be
guy
honest,
in this one here, this guy, right? Again, he's a shorter guy. The guy, you know, he paid usually, and you know, this girl's just mogging him, you know, hype mogging him, and he goes back to this guy who's, I think he's down with James Marshall, and she rejects him, but his thing is to say, no, she didn't reject you.
As friends, like, it was clear that my voice still, I'm just a friendly person. Like, I just want to be. That's again your interpretation. Like, again.
you know what?
You didn't get rejected.
You know what, MD? Sorry to interrupt you. These guys that are on these videos, I think they would find romance in less artificial settings or with guys like these. They would actually find it by accident.
No, the accident might not happen. It's getting worse. They got to be introduced. It's sort of like I could work with a girl, right? And say she's not, you know, attractive or whatever, right? And I say, look, if you try to meet her, she's not going to want to meet you. But if I say, look, I know a guy is David, he's pretty cool. You know what, here's a picture. You know, and I brace her for everything, so she doesn't see me and then say, "Oh, you didn't tell me he was like 5'5", 5'6".
Yeah,
I'm like, no, I'm like, look, this guy's cool. Getting introduced in that way, it's kind of like
that's better.
It's just like a job. You're more likely to get the job, and you know, you say, "Oh, somebody recommended this person for the job," as opposed to somebody who just applied with an application. And yeah, that's
I would say women already do that with each other as well.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like one that already had, like one that's already coupled up will get their friend and be like, hey, check out this guy, he's stable, he's got this, and then the girl might be like, no, he looks like a bus driver or some bullshit, and tell him
They don't talk about stable shit. They talk if he's rich, like fucking is he tall and shit, and like fucking like does he have a big cock, whatever, you know, stuff like that.
How would she know? Especially if she got somebody. You know what I mean?
I mean, if the guy's like Chad, then it's like, you know.
Oh yeah, she definitely had her piece.
Yeah.
You know, Chads get tryouts. Unfortunately.
But here's the thing though, their friend might be trying to put her back down to earth, even if she's been on the CC for a bit, and we'll say, hey, this guy's nice and not bad looking, and then we'll say, hey,
he's a provider.
There you go, and then like here you go, you can ride out the sunset with this guy, and then the chick will be like, nah, he's not what I've had before.
Kind of like what happened to Tommy Lauren. She got married to a former Chad, and
she found her beta.
She found the beta. She found the perfect beta.
I think there's even fucking like NFL players like they're simping hard for these hoes, and I'm like,
dude,
what
yeah, it's an epidemic right now.
Holy
they are
shit.
knocking up strippers. Right.
Bro.
And this hoe is just playing circles around him, and I find it fucking hilarious. It's like, man, she's just crushing him financially. It's like,
yeah.
How could any self-respecting dude seeing those videos from Tommy Lauren about all men are trash and all that kind of shit, even though she did her 180 and said, actually, my video was only directed to boy men, so you couldn't have been offended unless you were one of them, or that typical passive-aggressive bitch bullshit.
She was mad because Chad pumped and dumped her.
Well,
That's what
the
happened.
rumor was she tried to branch swing to a married dude, and she was like, she was only banging like these turbo Chad dudes who like
Oh yeah.
you know. But either way, any self-respecting dude who saw that shit would hitch his wagon to that.
Look,
Like,
like
no
in
way.
the future,
She's
like
a man
it's,
hater.
it's already happening, but there's gonna be, you know, guys with like fucking 3 to fucking 10 women because they're not gonna be with these fucking like PUA fags or whatever. You know,
Yeah.
the guys are gonna have harems. You know.
Yeah, that's where society's going to this point, where it's gonna be like at least one man to like 3 women or something like that. I mean, it's
Women
already
are happier
there.
to share an alpha rather than be straddled with a loser, reliable beta.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And again, we're not here like, you know, saying woe ways me. Like even me, I just say to myself, well, I'm not gonna say woe ways me because I'm short. Maybe another country or somewhere else, I might find something, I might not. And I would say it's over, but I go on with the rest of my life. You know, if it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
Shit,
fun along the
Mexico's
way.
reality. You can always go see Hubie Willie, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wonder why my passport's coming in the next month. Oh,
Honestly, we're all gonna get fucking old and fucking shit, and we're all gonna die in the ditch alone. That's how it goes. You're born
Yeah.
alone, you die alone. So it's like
naked
none of
as
this,
you come.
none of this fucking bullshit. Where like, oh, I'm gonna die with my wife and shit. And I'm like, nah, bro. That ain't fucking
I
happening.
hate that line. I hate that line.
The
with
guy is gonna die first from all the fucking stress of
The
like
nagging.
all the simping and the nagging,
Yeah.
and wasting his life.
You see these broken old men, like who are like 70 and 80, who are in like the homes, who are. And my mom said this once. God rest her soul. She said, when I'm working in there, these old men are so beaten down, and angry because they had to deal with nagging wives. So you wonder why they're so pissed off at that age.
Exactly, because they realized like shit, like they should have just bailed out and cut their losses, but they just hanged in there.
Happy wife, happy life, man.
The worst fucking thing
Terrible.
ever.
I've been starting to watch more of the Lux Maximus stuff.
Oh.
Going down that.
Oh yeah,
I-
he's a former OG Misker from bodybuilding forums. They had a miscellaneous forum. That forum was fucking hilarious. Before this black pill stuff and everything, like that forum used to troll the shit out of women and stuff. It was hilarious, man. It was just awesome.
Wow. What type of stuff how did they troll the women?
They they would expose them. They would talk about like their hypergamy and all that shit. And what else they would do? They would talk about, you know, some guys, there were chads there, you know, and they post receipts. And, you know, if you didn't post receipts, like they had like a reputation. Like if you're red, nobody listened to you. But if you're green and like a mod, they would listen to you. They even had like a platinum private version where they would just share nudes and shit and like fucking talk about their conquests. But you know, but then it got too crazy because they even got on the national news because they said like I would hit that, I don't care what age she is, you know. And then that chick was on the Dr. Phil show. And it was just fucking hilarious. Like the mods and everything, everyone was like, "Hell yeah, we're on the fucking news." The Mist made history.
Wow.
I'm telling you, these guys were legendary, man.
It's still up, you know.
It's still up, but it's dead, bro. It got infiltrated. It got destroyed by Reddit, you know, and all. You know,
Reddit's a cesspool all by
I think
itself.
Lux got struck by Cooper and Tomasi, and this is his, I think, second or third channel.
Yeah.
At the least,
the guy,
funny.
Yeah, he's very funny. Like he's awesome.
His roast with Richard Cooper was legendary, man.
Oh yeah.
Just freaking. I mean, some of his vids now they're pretty good. You know.
Yeah,
he's
look
definitely
Maximus.
the slave cunny, man.
Yeah, I'm vibing with that a little bit.
Me too. And I love this.
Bro, he's so right when he's like 1 year of pure slave cunny is worth more than 100 years of marriage.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And he's also bringing up like the history into it, and I'm learning.
Yeah,
from it.
Yeah,
Well,
no, definitely. I mean, slave cunny is where it's at. I mean, I still wonder. Scribe makes a good point though. There comes a point where if you get something good, you know, you don't want to throw a diamond away and pick up a rock. But that it is, you know, it does happen, you know. But if you can't get that, I mean, shit, Hormaxing is really where it's at, for some, it depends on who you are, or just, you're just saying, okay, I'm just going to, like David was saying, you just float through existence, But if you have that slave cunny memory, like I have like a book with all the pictures and, countries I went to, it really does. There's a point where I think maybe it satisfies the lust a little, and then eventually you get it out. And I know one day, maybe I won't need the book. You look through it every now and then, and you say, wow, that was fun. But yeah, you got to travel, man. You can't to stay in one. When I was a kid, I remember people said the difference between you and a lot of these kids here in Brooklyn is a lot of these people are not going to leave this block.
Yeah.
A lot of people not even going to leave New York. There's a lot of people that don't leave the city, period.
They don't even know where Ellis Island is. That's even worse.
Yeah, there's people that that we would ask, like, did you travel recently for medical history? And they would say, oh yeah, last week I went to Walmart in the other town.
What?
It's sad. People don't even. There's some people that don't travel to all 5 of the boroughs. Like, they might just only go to, if they're from Brooklyn, Manhattan, or if they're from the Bronx, they go to Bronx, Manhattan. So it's just like, holy smokes.
I was talking like a suburb to a neighboring suburb.
Yeah, that's even on another level. Yeah,
that's wild.
Yeah, that's totally. But I'll give it to Lux Maximus, man. The one thing, I mean, he's definitely going like all out on the anabolics. I'm not really. I've always been natural. I've actually been afraid. Like doctors.
Natural's the way to go, MD. Natural's the way to go. That
He's honest about it, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alcoholics don't last.
Yeah,
I think it's a man's decision to weigh out the pros and cons.
Yeah,
figure it out.
Yeah,
but
it is.
As long as you know them and have read up on it.
I don't like the bodybuilders from the 50s. Those guys always maintain their shape. They never lose it because that's natural muscle.
And I'm not a big guy, even though I'm 6'1". I mean, 185, 190. That's still slim. Like Caduceus is stocky. So
yeah, I need to lose a little body fat, but besides that, I'm muscle wise. I'm pretty much where I want to be.
Lose a lot of body.
I don't care what type of man you are. You got to get at least be in shape, 10% body fat. At least try to get up to that level. That way, you got a fighting chance.
I mean, I think I would want to maintain about 12 to 14 and just chill there. Probably.
Yeah, no, fat on a man looks way worse than a woman. Fat on a man's body was not designed to have a high percentage of fat.
Yeah,
I mean, it really
right.
drops your
We're designed to live on hard mode. Our jawline shows better. The skin under the neck is more tight. Because I notice I'm getting a little bit, just from even at 200, I'm still, normal for my height because I'm tall. But it has to be in the right places. You definitely. Exactly. I mean, the exercise is such. It's so imperative, man. It's like it is a fountain. Yeah, it's fountain of youth, man. And Lux Maximus, he's smart because I'll give him the credit that he said something on a video I saw where he was saying he's about 220 or 225 and he's 6'3", but that's because of the steroids. And he's a calf cell, so he doesn't really, his calves aren't big, he was saying. And you got to be proportionate, if sometimes, if that's not a, I mean, Arnold didn't have good calves and he built it into like, one of the best calves you see.
I think they say they want your neck, your biceps and your calves to be about the same.
Yes. Your biceps and calves. I remember that. Yeah.
And then your neck as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Your neck. Yeah. Definitely. A thicker neck, without a doubt, has effects on the look dramatically. Because they say the other one looks, you don't want a weak looking neck. And that's something, even with guys that are good looking, I tell them, I said, look, there's a difference between a boy's body and a man's body, and full grown males can still have, like, you look at the guy on the video that those guys are very small, and not to say that they would, go in gym max, but, at least get enough weight to where, the woman will feel like, okay, she's grabbing something. And that's easier said than done because sometimes it's hard for guys to gain weight, hard for guys to lose weight. I mean, for the rest of my life, I'll probably be addicted to sugar. I don't eat it, but, I was eating some brownies and shit. You know, I know that's got sugar.
Like
Yeah, you know.
the best thing, honestly, like if you want to cut down the sugar, I mean, it's probably, I mean, you can never really cut it out, but instead of like eating like brownies and shit, like eat some teaspoons of raw honey, like 2 teaspoons of raw honey. Raw honey will satisfy your hunger and your fucking craving for that shit. And it's a also great pre-workout. Like it's so easy just to get it.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah.
If you look at Steve Reeves you look at Steve Reeves or Vince Gironda, that's the potential a natural bodybuilder can get to. There's no steroids involved.
Steve Reeves,
and not every single person can do that, but yeah, it is a natural bodybuilder right there.
But that's a natural potential. There's no anabolic steroids that they used. And to me, that looks better as a man. I'd rather look like that than say, you know, these crazy bodybuilders they got now. It's a little bit little too much, you know what I'm saying?
Now before saying that to everyone, I would bring up the idea that not everyone could be Steve Reeves. Like some people are really good at muscle building.
Yeah. But you get close to it is what I'm saying. It's potential, you know.
Well, I would still recommend maxing yourself out before considering anything else.
Well, I think it was Vince Gironda had a really good philosophy. He said that doing sit-ups was not good because it tightens the muscles on the abdomen, but it shortens, I think, something to do with the hamstring muscle. You're more susceptible to getting a hamstring injury. And I looked up a few videos. I think Elliot Hulse had one on it too. And I was like, wow. Yeah, because I noticed that I would get an injury because
that would make sense because it probably put a little bit more muscle on your extensors on your quads because the rectus femoris actually crosses the hip joint and goes into so like when you flex your hip when you're doing a sit up, you're working that rectus femoris muscle in your quadriceps. So you're probably getting thicker in your quads then you're off balance. Similar effect happens when you do a bunch of the leg extension machine.
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard those aren't good because your leg is locked and it can fuck your knee up.
Well, you can hyperextend your knee, and then the other factor is that you're going to overtrain your quads and you're going to have weak hamstrings relative to your quads and you're going to be off balance.
So you're better off doing squats.
So for legs, I recommend doing compound lifts because at least you have balance. And
gotcha.
And
it really depends
your
on
squats are going to help. Your squats are going to be more quad heavy because of the motion. But if you also do your deadlifts if you do your deadlifts, you're going to get your hamstrings and as well.
Yeah.
I used to do like the Romanian deadlifts, so like the
Romanian deadlifts are fantastic. I love them. And you do
I like the calisthenic. I don't know. I've heard it has a lot of stress on your knee. The pistol squats with one leg, they're very hard.
Those are like hard to get the technique right. So
very hard. You know, it's easy. You do it with like a chair. They got really good videos on how to get to that point. Like I used to I was at the point where I could do the one arm chin ups too. So the one arm and one leg exercise calisthenics are really good for strength. You know, with your own body weight, because I mean, to do a one arm chin up, you have to be so freaking strong. Or push ups, you know, without your feet on the ground. You know, the guys do that. You know that. I can get to hold it straight. You know, but to do the push up is just like holy smokes, and it's amazing. Mr. X, you had something?
Yeah, I was going to say about Steve Reeves. One thing about him, I saw in an interview that when he got ready for a movie. Like he didn't have to continually work out constantly throughout the year because once he got his muscle mass, he just had to maintain it with his diet. And then once he got ready to the movie, he'd actually go back into the gym and he'd be right back to where he started because the natural bodybuilder just maintains that muscle mass.
Yes,
it just has to elevate it. Not like a steroids. Steroids, you stop and it disappears.
Yeah, I never have to worry. Yeah. I mean, I stay a little slim, 16-inch arms, or like I would say normal. You know, once you get to 17, they look a little big. But when a guy is taller, you need bigger arms, you know, to look the same as a guy that would be like maybe 5'9" or 5'10". You know,
I mean, they look abnormally big if you have a small neck as well. So like people look at you. Like my neck is 17, so my arms being 17 looks fine.
Okay.
Like, The biggest thing with steroids is honestly just like the longevity factor. Like,
Yeah.
you're just gonna get heart attacks, strokes if you don't like. It depends on your genetics. Some guys can get away with it and they can cruise on for life, but then they could be infertile. They could have like heart issues. Some
Absolutely.
like Flex Wheeler, he went on dialysis. It's like that shit ain't a joke. But he
I
was
don't believe, because he was supposed to be. I thought he lost a leg, but I think it was a rumor, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Because he was. I mean, the guy. It gets to a point when you look at like Lux Maximus. That's one thing I give him credit for, because in the video he was saying that he's about 225, and for him to get bigger, he said that's his max on, I guess, the steroids that he was using, which might be a lower class. He said he would have to take like growth hormone and some other stuff to get bigger.
Yeah.
So he knew what these other guys. I mean, these other guys that take that stuff, it's like, come on, man. It's like
testosterone
at that
replacement
point.
and all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of forums that talk about cycles, and these guys, it's only worth it if you want to be like Mr. Olympia. If that's your fucking goal, then you have to take those drugs. But if you're just a normie, fuck that, man. It's just
Unless you want to be like The Rock.
Oh no, that guy's definitely on.
Oh, he's juiced, man.
Yeah,
No,
he's
it's not
juiced
just
to the
juice.
gills.
He's on growth
super
hormone,
juiced.
growth hormone, and some other anabolics, maybe insulin. Like that
Yep.
guy's just way too big.
Yeah, I think he had the surgery too for the gynecomastia.
But he's always been juiced because he played football growing up too.
He had the bitch.
Well, he was a naturally big kid. Like they showed him like when he was a kid.
He was
15
big. You can see pictures of him before he juiced, and he's about, I would say, 210. Arnold said the same thing. Arnold said he would be about 200, 210, and then when he juiced, he was like 240. And honestly, he looks better in the movies when he's like 220.
When he was
But
slimming
in
down,
those movies, though, he was still juiced because he has a football background.
Yes.
Yeah, because The Rock, when I saw the pictures, he was like 15, had a full mustache. They accused him when he was young, saying he looked like an older dude. They thought he was a cop in high school.
That's
'cause he was
also
so
another
tall.
issue. Like steroids just make you look old faster. Like
Well, they make you go bald too.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at him.
It's really not in the best interest for you. Like if that's your goal to be big and fucking compete, but
Even that, it's the price isn't worth it. I mean, steroids, again, it's an abused medicine. Steroids, I think, was made for people to heal quicker in cases of accidents or something, right?
yeah. And HGH, like they use that in baseball and shit. Like baseball, like they abuse the shit out of it. That's why
Sammy Sosa and Mark. What was the other
Mark
guy?
McGwire,
El
man.
Duque.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
man.
I don't mind that in sports. They should just do whatever drugs
Eric
they want. It
Gagne.
makes it entertaining.
Yeah, make them gladiators, man. Make them
At this
big.
point.
Barry
Make them
Bonds
not-
is so much fun to watch, man.
Yeah,
Barry
they definitely
Bonds
shouldn't be testing. They should just let them go all out. You're right.
Look like Brock
and-
Lesnar and all them.
Well,
Well, it's even more
eventually
of a
you're
joke.
gonna get the natural guys. Some, if it's possible, that might bring it to a level where a guy might win. I mean, maybe not. But
Well, Barry
it
Bonds
kinda-
did, and then he realized I want to go for a home run title and started juicing. Like he won 3 MVPs when he was pretty skinny.
He was a freak, man. He had the genetics. He had the talent. It was like even his like his family was baseball Hall of Famers.
Yeah,
And then he combined it with
Willie
the
Mays is his godfather. His dad played.
Oh
in the
god,
MLB.
he had god tier genetics for baseball. Like he was
Would you
just
say-
made to hit that ball.
Would you say Herschel Walker is cut from that same mold?
all of the football guys, all of the sports,
All
they're all infiltrated with steroids, man. Every single. I mean, they were saying that what was it? The fake wrestling was like abusing more steroids than bodybuilders.
Yeah, that's
You know?
notable.
Guys, if you look up the list of dead wrestlers and dead bodybuilders, it's frightening.
It's
We
terrible.
look at
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan. Look what's left of Hulk Hogan, for
Yeah.
God's sakes.
I think they keep certain guys alive. They make sure they don't take certain types of steroids because some guys take it. Next thing you know, they're done.
The worst
I
is
went
like
to college
taking
at a
like
major.
Yeah, go.
No, I went to college at a major at a college that had a major football program, and the guys who were the freshmen just came out of high school. They come there tall and skinny. believe it or not. They had some
Yeah.
muscle, but they were really skinny. By the next year, man, these guys were like twice their size. They were bulked up. They were 100% juiced. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
I'd say most guys in the NFL, like probably close to 100%. I'm like, there might be one or two. They're all juicing, man. Like, how the hell are you 5'6" and 225 pounds for these, a lot of these running backs?
I know a guy
doesn't hold up. Like me being like, these guys are pure muscle, like low body fat, and they're high 200s on weight. Like, you might be tall, but that's not
Hey, Caduceus,
Well, look at the
what's
NFL from
Derrick
the 60s and
Henry's
70s.
size? Isn't he like 6'4", like 250?
Derrick Henry, let me see. He's huge. He is 6'3", 238, which is still it's still juiced, man. Like
He's juiced.
Even some basketball players, like look at LeBron.
Oh yeah,
He definitely
LeBron.
uses that shit. Like,
yeah.
there's no question. Maybe not as much. Maybe he uses
No,
like
they
a cutting
use it.
agent.
Yeah, they use it.
Well, hell, even the kickers in the NFL are juicing, man. It's crazy.
God, UFC is ridiculous with it. Like not Cain Velasquez, the one guy. They called him the H-bomb. Dan Henderson.
Yeah, he was TRT. They try to say, "Oh, it's not steroids, it's TRT." It's like, come on, man.
And you notice he'll come out if you watch them fight, like when he was really heavy on it. The first round he's good. Then after round 2, he's like done. Like there's not much he's got left in the tank after the fight's done.
I heard about that a long time ago. I heard guys on steroids will be very, very dangerous for like the first 5 minutes,
And
but
they
then
burn out.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, now who knows? I mean, the shit they're coming out with. George St. Pierre said there's stuff that make you react quicker, that you can, you can block or whatever, duck, move quicker. It's some straight, Resident Evil, man. I mean, the genetic stuff that we're at, I mean, look at just the phone 20 years ago, not even 15 years ago. Because I remember the phone wasn't, they didn't have the screen. You had just the small screen. You still had to text through the keypad.
Yeah.
So texting wasn't as, when the BlackBerry came out, you had like the typing pad. But even then, it was a typing pad. Once it went to the screen, to the touch screen, and then, Tinder came out in 2010, 2012.
Oh, my God.
That, faces like, he made a good point. He said, now women, they have access to all of these guys. So the average person, isn't really having the chance. But the big problem is if you talk to some of these guys, they don't know how to talk. Steve, you have something? Steve?
Well, I mean, it's not really on topic. I was curious where that
yeah.
video came from. The video of that the Hogwood Halloween party.
Oh,
because
yeah.
it looked like somebody had a snippet of a 3-hour stream or something.
Yes, that was a snippet that Scribe had uploaded.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Is it posted somewhere?
I don't know. I think Scribe, you still there? I don't know if Scribe, he might be on the phone with somebody, but he
No, I just took it out of the main video and just
Yeah, he just clipped it off the video. The main vid. Why, you still have the main vid too, Steve?
No, I don't. I have like that little snippet where he got blew out one time, but
yeah, he got blew out.
This was like a longer session, like the whole stream of the party. I never.
I
never saw that
some
video.
of it. Yeah, it's like a boring. The one he got blown out with the chicks with the nails, so she didn't want to show him, talk to him. She said that she didn't have sex, all of that stuff. Just, I mean, he was creep factoring level 10 at his own
where
party.
is the main full video though? Is it still up somewhere?
I think it is. I think it is on his thing. Yeah, on his channel.
All right.
Yeah, so he definitely has it. I mean, there's so many clips that people have saved from other channels when they were roasting them. I know there's got to be some around. There was a lot of other fails that he had, like
I mean, the thing is, MD, I've never seen Hogwood with even a decent looking like Asian girl, like
The Transformer, bro. He got the Transformer. That's his receipt.
Yeah, that girl's name was Cassandra, and he was
And
like
then-
trying to explain it or whatever. In a later video, he was
And
like,
then him walking with a military suit, like with music
Oh.
on. I'm like, what the fuck is this
with a
shit?
fake gun. Yeah.
clown. Just looks like a clown.
He said some shit like, yeah, Cassandra was making a bunch of drama and didn't want to ride in the same cab. And I was like, dude, she didn't want to ride in the same cab
Why?
with you, bro.
You know, like in Japan, they caught like a guy being a joker on the subway and killing people. Why couldn't he kill this fucking pig? It would have saved humanity. It would have saved a lot of time, man. It's like, god damn.
No, actually, I did kind of have something. Were you expecting Hold the Truth to come on tonight?
I was hoping he would come on. He hasn't come on in the last few times.
Yeah, I think he broke some new ground with this Casper Cast kind of thing because I thought it was an interesting concept. And
what is it? Well, I didn't know the concept.
Me and him were kind of emailing. We had some email exchange a little bit.
Like you're a ghost in your
I could talk about it.
I was trying to just kind of understand it because on one level, it kind of seemed like kind of a cope. Like my concern was that some guys would just use it as a, like, you know, let's say they strike out in every area of life and then they say, well, I have gone Casper after all, so life doesn't touch me. So, you know, my concern is they'd be using it like that and it doesn't really fix anything. And when he tried to explain it to me, I mean, I read his explanations and stuff like that, and it seemed kind of convoluted. I think he'd have to come on here and explain it. But basically,
I mean, I could take a stab at it.
Yeah, you probably do better than I could.
Well, when we were talking about it on stream, it's like we're talking about what the outcome is if you commit to a woman in any way. And the way it is, young men like myself, we're kind of ghosting the societal decision to expectation to wife someone up. If it's just it just makes you a slave for the government in a way. So
it's basically being free from fucking attachments.
Being free from attachments, and in the West, you'd be like, okay, like you're just doing your own thing. You know that dating in the West is like fast food. You know, you get your nut, and most of the time you go, because no matter what you do, you can't be the man in charge in that relationship, right? Because you're either serving the government or you're serving her.
Or she used the government to serve you the papers.
And then
pretty much, yeah.
Then the next step, Steve, is basically this traveling around the world. You don't really you're away from this domestic hellhole. Like,
yeah, I could see how you can see it as a cope for guys that can't get anything, to treat it like almost like the MGTOW. But this is like the anti-simping idea, where I just get what I need and do what I can do to be as a man. Like, I'm a man and I go get what I want.
In my opinion, it's just basically looking at trends. You don't fight the trend. No matter how hard you try, you can't fight it. You just know it, and there's solutions to it. And most guys don't. They want to bitch about it, but it's up to you, man. Nobody can tell you how you live your life. It's only you. So,
can you see practically pulling that off without having like some kind of off-grid home and just kind of like living out in the middle of the woods, like, you know? Yeah.
No, you can live in society.
What's your goal is the real question.
To ghost society, to ghost the institutional shit, because all of us have to be subservient to the state.
I mean, of course you do. That's like a general statement. But I mean, like, from regards where you take the best from places and move on. You don't of course you're gonna be tied down to civilization. Like,
it's kind of like, I would say it's kind of like me at my job. Like, I work in a semi-normie job selling phones. It's making me money, but I don't interact with any of the girls that work there or my customers or anything like that. I just do what I can for them, have a happy time, and keep it moving.
It's more about look, have some more foresight and what is this going to lead to? Because if you realize, I think he talks about Hold the Truth. It ties with his dating simulation thing, where he tells you to do kind of a thought experiment. Like, okay, where is this going to go? What are all the possibilities? Kind of looking at all the options that can happen. And in the West, your options, your likelihood of having a situation where you have control or in freedom. Of course, you can't have entire control of everything, because otherwise that wouldn't be life. But you kind of most of the time it leads yourself to shackling yourself, whether it's the government or whether it's some of the laws in the West. So
you want to be in places where the government this lets you be a free man. Like the laws are in your favor.
Minimal
Yeah.
intrusion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know where that is.
And there's countries.
Yeah, that's at
Southern
this
states,
point, yeah.
Texas, Florida, maybe.
That's
No,
right.
no,
That's right.
No,
no,
not
no,
even there,
no, like
man.
out of America completely. Like,
Well, you know what? What I was thinking is to, because there was a town when I was a kid. I remember they were incorporated, so it's really to kind of learn the laws and figure out. Okay, you know, this freaking fire thing here, man. It's fucking, these people don't sleep. It's crazy. New York City, just you know, it's fucking disgusting at times, man. It's just the country is just so much fucking more better. It's healing. It's you know, I remember one guy was like, "Oh, I like the smell of buses." I was like, "Man, you can have that shit."
What the hell?
You know,
Dude, I almost
no,
puked when
that's
I
a,
went
that's
back
a
to
sick
last.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Those buses are the worst, man.
yeah, they kill. I mean, the asthma rate.
Almost as worse as the trains. My
Yeah,
fault.
but you know, it's sad. I mean, the subway system. It's just really brutal, man. I mean, people
People
don't.
are still wearing masks, man, in New York City. It's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? The muzzle is still there.
Yep, and they are so zombie that if you walk around without it, oh, forget it.
Oh,
They'll get
God.
invasion
Dude,
of the
don't
body
walk
snatchers.
into a Starbucks like I did without a
Yeah,
mask.
even on the street, even on the street, they get it just. I don't know. You know, a movie said that New York is a place. I tried to move away. I did move away many times and came back, and it's the concentration camp that we built, and now we became the guards. And you know, the only thing is to maybe figure out how towns work, because it goes into, okay, I don't know if you apply for it or whatever, but you incorporate it. Then you need municipalities. You got to say, okay, we got to have water filtration. And we got to have sewage treatment, because it's going to have that in the town. Of course, you got to build a courthouse, a jail, a school, a hospital. And it's not a lot of things. But at that point, it's like you're working with the machine, because the machine is going to trample over you. Just look at anybody in any tribe anywhere around the world. Oh, it's coming to them at a theater near them. It's really fucked up. You know, it's like you can't even get a hut in a freaking remote part. I mean, you might escape for your lifetime. You could look at some people that did, but the machine is getting bigger.
I saw a story about that where a guy was living in some house or shack on this land. Apparently, they tried to sue him, saying that he was intruding on the land, and he's been there for like 50 or 60 years, like peaceably. Like everyone knew him as like a local man who lived in a shack on the side, and they tried to sue him. But what happens? The people of the town got together and helped him out. You know, they helped him pay
There's
the land
ways
taxes.
too.
Yeah,
There's a guy that read some laws, and somebody, like, a house was abandoned, and he ended up getting it for like $1.
yeah.
You know, they had like something on the news. So there are, when you look at the legal thing with real estate, you start to say, man, this is a whole different language, that it's not hard, but we don't understand it. There's ways to get things for free. There's grants. There's, you know, just so much things that's there that we don't know about. You know,
Exactly.
but now, yeah, it's you know, you never know. I mean, now it's just
Yeah, because I would say right now, I agree with Manhattan. It's people are abandoning ship to city right now.
Manhattan is brutal, man.
Yeah,
I know
downtown
Ace-
DC is still deserted.
Huh?
Downtown
Is
DC
crime
is still
going up?
deserted.
Have you
Yeah.
guys seen
Yeah,
that
crime
video?
is up.
Have you
Yeah.
guys seen that video of where like this white like feminist girl like was basically yelling at like this guy on the train, and then the guy just beat the shit out of her, and then the guy was just standing there, and they're saying it was her husband. He didn't do shit.
Wow.
Yeah, and then also in Philly, there was like people on the train just watching a girl get raped. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, it's
Oh, I heard
gotten
about
so
that.
bad
Heard
in
about
Manhattan.
that.
I've seen
Damn.
videos on Manhattan. This one guy was showing that girls were getting like fucked in the street, like straight. It was broad daylight.
Oh, on World
tricking
Star.
on the
World Star,
street.
right?
Like,
Yeah, literally
Two
tricking on the
homeless guys.
street.
It
it's
was
like
two
I
homeless
understand
guys and
though,
one girl.
yeah, I
Yeah.
understand why they would, even though it's really really sick. But it's just the cop and the system, like the justice system is broken. So
Yeah,
they're like,
cops
I
are
don't want to get
broken.
involved in this shit. And imagine if you're
Cops are
like,
backing down.
yeah, and it's like you're a white guy and you beat up a black person, you're fucking gonna be thrown into jail no matter what, even if you're defending your wife and shit. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah, it is. It's totally brutal, man. It's,
then
it's
you'll have these girls that'll try to act tough to these big dudes, and then their man will take the consequences.
I was going to say that. Yeah, that's the problem with dating party girls. I mean, I've dated a few. They get a few drinks in them, and then they just start yelling and shit like that. They'll yell to a crowd of guys, and then the guys come over, and now you got to deal with it.
Yeah.
It's that kind of shit.
Nothing's
Yeah.
worse than the club environment, man.
Yeah.
That place is
clubs,
it's a clown city, bro. It's just
Yeah.
forget it.
It's a dumpster. It's a dumpster, man.
It's
I
a
think
sausage. It's like a flame broiled sausage fest.
I think it's like something to avoid, but maybe like come back like once or twice a year just to remind yourself.
It's only
It's like
good
a learning
if
experience.
it's only good if you know the Chad that knows the women. That
Yeah.
and also you know the people to get in, and you get treated like a celebrity. If you don't
Yeah.
have that, don't
I would
fucking
say-
bother.
I would say it's almost like somewhere to go.
That's
to,
how
like,
it
do,
is in
like, a
Miami.
national-
No,
have
he's
like
right.
a,
And
have
really,
a
when you look
National
at it on a-
Geographic. Oh my bad.
if you look at it on a deeper level, clubs are, and I didn't see this until I really stepped back. Clubs are all set up to sell drugs. They're
Pretty
one, the
much.
main thing, they pull in their money from alcohol, but they also are selling pills and hard drugs. Every single nightclub does that. There's no nightclub without exception. And that's what it's about. It's about saying, okay, how do we keep the supply of Get High available for say 18 hours a day, because they close from like say 3 in the morning to 6, unless it's a private place. New York used to be a place where the city never slept. It kept
yeah.
true to that. Now, I mean, for the last 20 years, it's bullshit. I remember. I
Right.
was-
Well, to kind of comment on the club thing, because I do go out mainly in Mexico now. If you go upscale, where it's nice, good setting, that tends to have more women compared to your typical hole in the wall bar.
Oh yeah, you have to go to those like real high end nightclubs where
Yes.
there's more women than
Yes.
men, but
Yeah.
the men, good luck getting through that door unless you know someone.
Yeah, in New York, they
Right,
actually
well-
get to just decline you at the door. They
Yeah,
just
well,
say,
Shift is right. You gotta be the celebrity. There's no sense in going unless you know everybody.
In Miami,
You
it's on
gotta be the
steroids.
celebrity, and the thing is, I think what really helps for guys is knowing a promoter, so you don't have to wait in line and deal with the bullshit. Get a table, spend the money to get a table, and have a good night. But here's the thing: if you're not really Chad or Tyrone, the club ain't really. It ain't really a place for you. You know what I mean? Unless you're with Chad and Tyrone.
Scribe said they refused his friend to come in because he wasn't good looking and he was 5'2" or 5'3".
Oh, it's
or
over.
something.
They
Yeah,
don't-
and he said he's
Yeah,
an
no
Indian
chance.
dude, glasses, and I was like, wow. I don't know if Scribe's there, if he's up, but his friend, and he said, yeah, it was really messed up because they were ready to let I don't know if Scribe went in. I think they might have left. And
I
been
don't
like,
know
man,
any New York club that is high end that will let a midget in. Like 5'2" is midget. Like
Yeah,
that's how,
yeah.
that's like bouncers just look at it. It's like it's not even human to them.
well, yeah, it's turbo manlet. Yeah, and women, it's fucked up because they will. I got a friend who's 5'2", and it's like, man, it's really fucked up. I tell people, I said they don't realize. I told my cousin, I said she didn't realize. I said short men live with such a prejudice from society, no matter what color they are. I said it's a whole different world. I told another friend of mine, he's about 5'11", 6 foot. We went to high school together. I said we never had to think about shit like that. I said, think about it. Being tall is like just being tall. It's like you don't even. It's so easy to miss unless you listen to what other. I remember one guy used to tell me that in the late 90s. He was a Puerto Rican guy, about 5'3". And he mentioned it a few times. And I was just like, again, you look at these stupid freaking dating coaches and shit. You're like, oh, well, you can do this, this, and this. And when you really look at it from a black pill perspective, you say, yeah, man, it's like, I mean, he got pussy from like a nymphomaniac and like whores, regular shit like that. But again, like how Dippin was on the floor rolling around saying he wants love and all of that shit. And it's like, you know, it ain't gonna happen, man.
Nothing's more cringe than a guy says, "I'm looking for love." What the
Yeah.
fuck? You don't even know what love is. You're
Exactly.
talking about Disney love? What that fucking fake ass shit?
Yep, cringe. And Disney destroys them. It destroys these motherfuckers, thinking they're gonna be Prince Charming riding in to get Cinderella. Oh hell no, that shit ain't happening.
You better prepare to grab one of the ugly stepsisters, man.
Yeah, Disney lied. They definitely lied to us.
Yeah, they're not even getting that. Porn teaches the guy to say, "Okay, where's my insatiable whore?" And then the girls are like, "Hey, where's Prince Charming at?"
These
And I'm
guys, these guys are gonna
Chad
cope
Thundercock.
with a transformer, and then it will get so bad the transformers will only want gigachads and shit.
You know it's over
Yeah.
when they,
Yeah.
know it's over when they start promoting that. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe you should go for a trans woman. I'm like, that's a dude to me. I'm sorry.
Look
That's
at
still a
Butt
dude.
Plug. Butt Plug is there is some serious secrets. Somebody was telling me that Solo, when he was down there, said he knows a couple of things. He said something was coming out soon, but
Oh, I knew Solo's bitch ass was the first one to say that.
The orangutan, man. It's like
He feels like he's got a snitches. He's got a snitch's aura too.
he is a natural born snitch.
I was
He's
curious
just-
about
yeah.
something with regards to the Transformers. Do you think the proliferation of all this trans stuff is kind of an effort to give some options to beta males?
Probably.
No, I think it's not even
because they're already
to me,
shaming
it's
people
more
for like turning down trannies.
It's more
well,
like
society.
enslavement.
Yeah, it's population control, and like Schiff was saying, yeah, it's a type of it's enslavement, man. It's I mean, think about it. It's like, come on, I mean,
Every goal's a whole. Good
really
God.
freaking. I mean, it's just crazy, man.
It's
women.
as crazy as saying like they're calling people transphobic for not wanting to smash a transformer.
Yeah, there was a major porn star.
Like,
male
what
porn
happened?
star
What
that
happened
they tried to
to
shame for that.
What happened to attraction?
Really?
What happened to Born This Way? And attraction is not a choice. that's
It's
gone
like
forever.
I'm not even a man or a woman. I am a thing or like whatever like that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You are what you're biologically born. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
And speaking
Yeah,
of
like that-
Transformers, if you come to Miami Beach, be real careful on Ocean Drive. First off, it's not a great place for pickup. You better have inside connections and VIP status to come down here and pick up. But you go to Ocean Drive at night, and it's Transformer.
Oh
heaven.
yeah,
I mean,
that place is scary, bro.
Decepticon land.
Dude,
Oh.
it is so
On
bad.
steroids.
Like they get surgery on their Adam's apple and shit.
Oh,
And
you can't even check the
they
Adam's apple.
they get voice training, and it's just horrific.
Hey,
They even get
what
surgery.
you
about,
can't even tell. Some you can't tell. They look
what
like
about
attractive
Fort
women. You
Lauderdale
really
and
can't
West
tell.
Palm Beach?
No, not so much. It's more concentrated in Miami Beach. Honestly, that's the hub.
Okay.
Look at all
Yeah.
those surgeons out there ready to do it.
Reminds me
making
of that
big
show,
money.
Nip Tuck. Good God, that was a black bill showing away.
Yeah, Ocean Drive, Miami is not a place for pickup, despite what Fresh and Fit got going on there. Down here, you have to have good connections, to those great parties. You go to Ocean Drive, it's like mostly a sausage fest at night.
And that's
after
the
a
thing
certain
too.
time.
Like that's a scary thing about Florida too. Like the only thing I think if I go to Florida, I'm gonna probably find a sex worker or a prostitute.
What's even
I mean, the strip
like
clubs
more,
are good.
Even if you
Yeah.
do get into those places, right? Like they even sometimes reject good-looking guys because they don't got the drugs. Some of them are really hardcore drug addicts. Like if you're a drug dealer, you got it made, man. Like with these
Yeah.
hot ass chicks.
Yeah, we get Chicken Run back out there. He might get.
Give him his bag of Molly.
This guy's channel right here. I'm gonna. I don't want. He has this video about Taylor Swift, but at the end, he shows this thing of how somebody can change their voice and how when you hear the Transformer.
The rainbow is a division of white light into many beautiful colors. These take the shape of a long round arc.
These take the shape of a long arch, with its path high above, and its two ends apparently beyond the horizon.
Raindrops in the air, they act as a prism and form a rainbow.
And its two ends apparently beyond
That's the same person.
There it is.
What the hell?
A
This is when he was doing. This is 30 days of training, of voice training.
Now this
Wow,
is
that's
how
a
you
man.
do
I
it,
didn't
my
even
friend.
tell.
Into many beautiful colors.
Now I can tell.
These take the shape of a long round arc.
Take the shape of a long arch.
Ah!
Way above, and its two ends apparently beyond the horizon.
Holy shit.
Yep. So this is the type of stuff that, you know, and a lot of these guys' channels got deleted. There used to be a guy called Transpocalypse Now, and you know, he used to be doing his research and stuff. And I think he made a video called Taylor Swift is a Man Wearing Lipstick, and they deleted his thing. You know, and you know, and it's nothing against people who they want to choose that lifestyle, whatever. You know, it's no phobia or whatever. And that's the craziest thing, where they got to have a straight person. I've said this last year, and people thought I was crazy. I said, what I realized after 3 or maybe 4 years in the manosphere is heterosexual men are the minority.
Yeah,
and we
You're
think
right.
we think we're at least 50%. Oh, hell no. I'm like, these guys will turn around and bang Transformer and act like it's nothing. A butt plug, frog. I don't even think there's a dating coach. I mean, straight beady-eyed Marshall. Look at what Troy Francis and the other guy said, James Tuss, that he did. He said it on camera. Nick Shaven had the video.
Yeah, that's terrible.
He goes, he banged the lady, but he goes, he banged 1 or 2. And then that's what Troy Francis. So Francis at that moment goes, oh, every hole is a goal. And
Yeah, with the sausage still attached.
There is
too,
something
that
wrong
down.
with that statement.
Yeah.
There is
They've openly said it. Ace, what's up? Welcome to the show, brother. I know you had a question about body type or something. I think Caduceus might know something with mesomorph, Ace.
That is correct, since I am a mesomorph body type, and with some valuable advice I received from someone who works at the gym, I will be doing a combination of intense training and testing out my potential.
Mm-hmm.
The
How old are you,
coach,
Ace?
I'm 5'9".
Okay, yeah. Mesomorph, so you're naturally muscular.
No, never really thought of it that way.
Yeah,
Because back,
mesomorphs actually that's like the best build for building muscle. I think, right, Caduceus?
I mean, I don't know too much about the body types. I just know that some people grow muscle easier, some people gain fat a lot easier, some people just can't. Nothing sticks.
Yeah, well, they were saying that the nothing sticks. That's like the ectomorph.
Those are like archetypes.
Yeah,
Like,
tall,
it's more of like
slim.
it's more like a spectrum.
Yes, and then there's endomorph. That's the type that'll gain the weight either smooth out, like their muscles will smooth out to where they're just big, but you won't see like the curves. And the mesomorph is the guy that just naturally, you know, you see the muscles on him. Not like Mike Tyson might have been a natural mesomorph because, you know, he naturally had like a bulk to him. Muscles were easy to be seen.
He wasn't a tall dude either. Like he was what?
Yeah, he's 5'10". Yeah, Mike was about 5'10". That was the amazing thing about him, because most heavyweights have to be over 6 foot.
Yeah, that reach.
Yeah, Ali was like what, 6'2". Yeah, Joe Louis was tall. You know, it does matter in certain instances. You know, but yeah, I mean, even that game though, when you look at it and you look at the sports and you start to see the fix and all of that, and you say, "Wow, everything is orchestrated." They're not going to let $350 million go to someplace where they don't know where it's going.
That's
I mean,
like the
you never think it's fixed. If you're the champ and they put in the number one contender and they pay that guy, look at Roberto Duran.
Yeah,
when he fought Tommy Hearns and he got knocked out in the second round. Now, the Roberto Duran was kicking the shit out of everybody. If he's going in there saying, "Hey, okay, you're going to get $2 million for this fight, Roberto, but we'll give you $5 million if you take a dive in the second round. You got to make it look real." What do you think he's going to say?
He's like, "Oh, I'll take the 5 and I'll protect my head."
Exactly. You don't got to fight all the rounds, and you look at, and that's what I noticed. A lot of the fights, that's how they make their money. Nobody would have ever thought that Roberto would get knocked. The time Mike Tyson lost, that was the fight that I said, man, you can just bet everything on Tyson and you're just going to win. And that fight he lost to Buster Douglas, and I said, that's how they make their money. And there's guys that you'll get those 1,000-to-1 odds. You bet, you know, and you bet a certain amount of money, you're gonna win a lot of money, man. You know,
Ali
you'll
Foreman,
get-
that might have been fixed.
Yeah, exactly.
Ali against
Exactly.
George Foreman.
Yep. And
Yeah.
even Foreman
You look at
said,
that-
Foreman, and this is the thing, if the champion, if the challenger gets to throw the fight, the champion is going to swear to goodness that he won. He's going to say, no, they're trying to lie. I fought because he fought his best. He doesn't know the fight was fixed. He's going to say, no, I beat this guy with my skill. I'm the champ. I beat those other guys with my skill. And that's how they make the fix look real. Because the other guys, he really knocked out. Those were good fights. And then the money fight. And I'm like, these guys are really freaking smart, man.
Always prime time, man. Prime time's always going to be rigged to be a show.
Yep. And usually when guys fight in their hometowns, they lose. That's another fix I notice. If you know,
They do that even in wrestling.
Yeah, because it gets people betting and thinking, oh, this guy's
yes,
at
the
home.
hometown guy. George
Yeah.
St. Pierre lost when he fought Matt Serra in Canada. Rich Franklin lost when he fought Anderson Silva in his hometown.
Yeah,
He
there's
lost
that
the
guy
title.
there was that guy
Lance
that was
Silva's
in
an
Virginia.
animal anyway. Yeah,
There's
go
that
ahead.
guy, there was that guy in Virginia a couple of years ago that lost his like main card fight. I forgot his name, but
In his hometown. Yeah.
in his hometown. Yeah, he lost.
Yeah, and everybody would be betting. Who was the Norwegian fighter, Gustafsson?
Yeah, that's
when he
my boy.
fought Phil something.
Phil Davis?
No, Anthony Johnson. Anthony
Johnson,
Johnson.
yeah,
and got
Rumble
knocked out in Norway. And it was like, and I started to notice, I said, man, how are all these guys losing in their hometowns? And I said, that's another part of the fix. Because the hometown is going to bet, like, hey, our guy's here. Sakara, Alexio Sakara, I think he lost in Italy. He was like an Italian, fighter for the circuit. It's just like, holy smokes. I don't know if this really is over. It's over. Is this you?
Yeah, what's up, MD? Long time,
Oh, my
What's up,
brother, man. I know
Silver,
he's got
man?
bloated Meeks. Is that bloated
And he
Meeks?
got the
That's
is
Fat
Meeks
Meeks, man.
bloated?
Fat Meeks, man.
Good
He looked,
God.
yeah, holy shit.
It is over. If Meeks is fat, I'm done.
Yo, it's
Yeah.
over. It's hilarious, man.
Yo,
So what's up, brother?
Yeah, I've been watching Wisdom Radio every week. Haven't missed a stream. I'm just glad to see you guys back here, man. It's beautiful. The roast was needed, man. The Red Pill coaches have been losing their minds recently. They need to
Thanks,
slap up
bro.
a bit.
It's Scribe freaking bro. He argued. He was like, "Look, I'm leaving." He was like, "Yo, I came back with He was like, "Look, man, you got to go back, man." He goes, "The people need you." He goes, "They need us." And I was like, "You know what, man?"
The streets crying out for MD, man. The streets
Thanks,
crying for
bro.
Scribe, man.
Scribe
They
was
need
right.
you.
He was
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
MD.
He
Yes,
was
sir.
right.
Yeah, I mean, we argued, man, for the last like 2-3 weeks. Scribe would Thursday night. That's when he was like, "Look, we got to go live tonight." I'm just like, man. I was like, shit. And he's really has been a pushing force. He's probably asleep. I haven't heard. He hasn't said nothing for like 20 minutes.
Probably got
But
a
I know-
girl over, man. Scribe.
Yeah.
Spent some game and some shit.
Bro. They just came on camera like 2 hours ago. I couldn't get my freaking laptop camera working because I was going to throw my camera on for him and her. And they threw the camera on. Yo, he's got a hot 21-year-old girlfriend.
Wow.
Because I was talking shit. I was like, yeah, motherfucker. He was like, look, man, she's gonna come on camera. He goes, you want to come on camera? I was like, sure. I think I gotta re-download the driver for my camera for the laptop because I have a double screen and my laptop screen went. So I used my other screen. So now I got one screen again. So once I figure it out, but when I saw her, she's a really nice. I was like, wow, this guy. He wanted to talk about his thing, and I said, bro, they're gonna go off on you because he was saying he has the opposite problem because he has ex-girlfriends that want to come back, and now he's got somebody of quality, and and he was like, look, man, it's hard for him to, he feels like the opposite. He gets depressed. He gets, when he first came to the stream, he was like, look, man, he goes, it happens to the other side. I was like, well. I said, you might have some type of Chad-like thing, I said, but, I wouldn't say you're, totally Chad. I said, but you're definitely above average.
I
The
mean,
thing is,
she chose him. She wanted him, and she sent him signals, and that's how it works.
well, you know what it is he's in a place. I told him, you're in Panama. I said, so you're 6 foot. I said, so in Panama, you're probably like in the top 5% because Panama ain't gonna have too many guys that are that
for
tall.
sure.
And I said, you're white passing. You know, I said you're you know, you have a good eye area. I said, plus that Latin country, it's okay for an age difference of a decade or two.
And the passport too. The passport's a
Yeah.
huge one.
That we argued over that. I said, bro, I said, you have an American and a Panamanian passport on the last 2 years when that could be issued because they stopped it in like 1980 if you were born after that. I said, you know how much gold that is to the Colombian girls that you date and all of that. I said, that matters. I said, but without a doubt, it wouldn't matter as much for a guy that was 5'4" in Panamanian with the Panamanian American. You know what I'm saying? I said,
oh no, it'd be much tougher.
Exactly. I said he would get some, but you know, it would be because of the passport.
Because
and
he's so short, it would take a monumental effort from him to try and make something work with a woman, even with that passport.
Exactly.
Borderline over.
Definitely.
Yeah,
definitely. And I
probably
tried
like a good-looking millionaire.
Yeah. Well, another thing too, what we notice is with Scribe is I told him, I said, once you talk and they hear your voice, I said that means a lot because you're in Panama and you don't sound, you know, like Panamanian. You're half Panamanian, but you have a very, very good voice. Like it's over. Both of them have better voices than me. I just have like, I don't know, more of a passion when I speak or whatever, but these guys have really good voices for like reading. You know, my accent isn't good for reading a book, you know, for like a company, but it's over in Scribe. They have very, very good voices. And when
I gotta get into the fucking voice porn gig, man. Just get
bro, your voice.
I got
yes, you are voice porn, bro. You are Barry White voice porn. It's like holy shit. Honestly, it's funny enough because the guys with the best voices, Shift Bounce, because Shift was part of that too. It was Scribe, It's Over, and Shift. They have like three of the best voices that come on.
Also, someone
and
too,
Caduceus Caduceus has a really good voice too.
Caduceus, someone.
I'm just always chilling. That's why.
And roasting the hell out of it, making fun of the hell out of the couple.
Him and Hold the Truth. I don't get to watch all the streams, but they are like going out. I didn't understand the whole Casper thing, like when Mr. X was asking him about it, because I heard it and I seen it, but I just didn't, you know, stay and listen to it for too long.
To be honest with you, as soon as we stopped doing the streams on Saturday nights, a lot of the stuff that's been going on in the Red Pill community just went over me. I'm not tapped in at all like I was before, you know.
Yeah.
Because we'd come on here and just destroy them for hours, but
totally forgot about it now. A lot of us have moved on to bigger and better things.
100%, man. you can only do something for so long, I guess, but the grift never ends. Never ends.
It just
From
got
what I've heard.
Go ahead. Yeah, get Ace. What were you saying?
Two things though. From what I've heard, aren't some of them trying to get into the black pill in terms of their grifting?
They're trying.
It's over. And they will fail miserably.
I don't think the black pill really even. I don't know how you could really shill it or like grift something like this. To be honest,
they try to. They're doing gray pill stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
They could sell a face rating and sell you some.
Yeah, like Wheat Waffles, for example. Wheat Waffles really isn't black pill because I mean he's just some weird, just a normie dude that came into the space who's making money off of people's faces.
Thank you. That is so right. It's
like what the hell is a guy gonna do with a face rating when the world has been the man's lab telling him
exactly
that whatever you're doing is not working, pal.
Exactly. So I mean, it's just it's really just, you know, taking advantage of guys. Guys are paying so someone can tell them that they're ugly. Like, you know, these what type of cuck mentality do you have to?
Or what's even worse is that a lot of these guys are pretty average looking dudes, but they're just on some sort of spectrum. Like they're not high enough to be slaying, but they just want to analyze every little detail instead of going. And then they think, oh, my face is a 6. why am I not doing well? They'll say stuff like that, and it just sets people down a bad path.
You know what's funny, Caduceus? Like, I think men need to realize that, like, women rate men's looks. It's like a right skewed distribution. Women think most men are ugly, right? So if you just become better than most men, if you get in shape, if you look all right, you're already doing better than most. You know, it's most men are ugly out there in the world. So if you're ugly, if you're not too ugly, you can still make something happen. Most women are okay looking. You know,
Yeah.
I think a lot of guys who are in the black pill space, incel space, they put all their chips on getting a beautiful woman, and it's like, be realistic. It's like a single mother is 35 with 3 kids by Tyrone, trying to find someone to marry her. You know, you gotta be realistic. If you're an ugly guy, bro, just try to get something average. Trying to get the best might not happen for you.
Or travel and get some PSC, baby.
Exactly, man. Take the travel pill, man. Get a passport. Get a
Or
passport.
you could Hormax. Look at porn. You could Hormax, man. A lot of guys
Exactly.
don't realize that.
I got, that's a life goal, man. Just like MD did, man.
That's what I said. PSC.
I'm Scribe's trying to talk me out of it. I'm like, man, I go to Panama. Shit, I am.
When are you going?
Blackula.
When are you
I
going?
go wear a cape and fucking live in the mountain, straight
They gotta-
flying down at night, fucking grabbing fucking just bitches with my feet and flying them back up to the mountain.
Senoritas, grab the senoritas.
They gotta put a muzzle on you like fucking Hannibal Lecter, man. Just wheel you out of the wheel you out of the plane.
We need to get him out of here.
Yeah.
This guy, this fucking.
That thing about Lux Maximus was talking about lowballing the streetwalkers in Thailand. That was actually kind of smart, because the people that had no sort of interest would have been robotic anyway, would just say fuck you, go away. But the ones that had somewhat of an interest would be like, oh, start negotiating, and the ones that really want you will just say sure. Say,
I
sure,
could
go
see
for it.
Lux Maximus going to Thailand and just like sucking some woman's feet and shit as soon as he meets her. I mean, that guy is just brutal. He is not. He's just like talking about raw dog and hookers. I was like, holy shit.
He's an animal, man. He's
an
an
animal.
animal.
But he's talking about like offering like $17 for like to smash or something like that, and whatever he wants, pretty much.
He literally haggles.
How old is this guy?
Has anybody here been to Thailand? Has anybody been to Thailand? No.
No, I mean, I'd be worried
I have
because
not.
of the
A lot of
high,
lady boys.
yeah, the lady
I have friends that have been to Thailand. Like, they love it. Like, it is a place where it doesn't sleep 24/7. I mean, I guess if you're like an average, even like black men that go to Thailand, the mongers that I know, they're kind of like on the shorter spectrum. I would say like under 5'7", and they're like, yo, the Asian women over there just worship me as a god. So I would honestly say, once Thailand opens up and guys want to travel max, that might be a better place kind of compared to Mexico, because Mex is great, but I'm telling you, if when you go down there, you're going to see how European the women look down there, and you're going to see that, man, these Jose's are just like Chads. They're tall, have the same type of build, and you might not get that play that you're expecting. Whereas in Thailand, I think guys might actually have a better chance, in my opinion.
Yeah, because my issue is safety going abroad.
Yeah.
I'm just the type. Honestly, I've been told by guys who've been to Mexico City. They told me straight up. They say, somebody like you get kidnapped in a second. I just have a certain look.
Why would they kidnap you, man?
Well, I have a certain look. This is somebody else telling me, you look like you got money. That's basically what it comes down to.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is the thing, Mr. X. Mr. X, you got to realize, right? Even if a cartel or a mob or whatever controls a place, they want you to do business with them. If they're making money off of you, if they're making money off of you, no one's gonna touch you, bro.
Yeah, they don't want what's in your pocket. They want you to keep coming back.
Exactly.
Give them more and more money.
I would still recommend
I can
being
tell you
safe.
one thing. Mexico City is like one of the richest cities in Latin America, bro.
Yeah.
They
hands
just
down.
put up a new, I forgot the name of the hotel brand. it's like $500 a night to stay there in Mexico City. Like, I'm telling you, dog, when it comes to cartels and Americans, like, they see us as cash cows. So as long as you don't mess with their drugs and the way they move, you're good. So yeah, I've been to Sinaloa, which is home of El Chapo, and I felt safer there in Sinaloa than I do in Tijuana. And the people are extremely humble, extremely safe. A lot of people that speak English are like, yo, this is not Afghanistan. You know, there's not somebody coming down the street just, you know, with machine guns and machetes just shooting motherfuckers up. Like, this, it doesn't happen here. So everything you read in the media and all this other stuff, no, as long as you're not involved in the drugs and what they do, you're fine.
I wanted to dip out.
I see.
It was nice being here, guys.
Definitely, it's
I'm
over.
so happy to be here. So happy to
good
see the
to
stream
hear, man.
back.
No doubt.
So
Looking
much-
forward to hear from you soon.
Yeah, you
It's
too.
a pleasure always having you. It's over, man. Thank
my
you.
love, man. My love, my lovely brothers, man. Love you guys. Peace out.
Much
man.
love,
Peace
brother.
out,
Peace
bro.
out. Thank you.
Bro. Peace, man.
Now that's one thing too. I always thought about too. Dubai, is it really worth all the hype? I mean, I know the Saudi prince are having fun, but as a normie going to Dubai,
It's kind of expensive, man.
yeah, it is really expensive.
I saw this YouTube video that basically ripped Dubai, just talking about how the city's, the planning and all that kind of stuff. It's just total bullshit.
Yeah,
I see it more like
Lots
if
of
you're
smoke and mirrors.
a sloot that wants to make some money, that's you can get flown out there and get a bag.
Yeah.
Oh, and
There's
by
a
the
lot
way,
of
you go to
stuff
prison
going
for
on.
just standard prescription drugs. So
Yeah.
you got to be careful about that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's definitely.
I mean,
Yeah.
like decades in prison because they found like residue of marijuana on the bottom of your shoe, that kind of stuff. It's nuts.
Yeah, and yeah, be careful.
I like that
Wow.
Caduceus use salute. I love how you slipped that in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
Looks
brutal.
Maximin.
Yeah. Hey, Ace, you had something?
Yes, as a matter of fact, and thank you for your patience, by the way. My second question is, what are the odds of someone who's 5'9", has a good jawline, but still working in the areas of the looks department? Say if he were to travel to different countries.
Oh, well, if somebody like a place like Mexico, you'd probably do well because that's like 5'9" is like, you know, you're at the limit at that point where you're going to find, you know, QB would know about that. I don't know if he's still on a thing, but he was saying, I think there was somebody.
Well, I mean,
You said there was a guy that was 5'7".
I mean,
that was
5'9", and like what else? Like, there's guys that are 5'9" that are
He's
overweight
in shape.
5'9" or super skinny 5'9". Like,
You're in shape, right, Ace? 5'9". Like how much do you weigh?
Currently, I weigh 159. I originally weigh 164, but that was because I focused much on my cardio. I'm currently very muscular.
now
at the moment.
let me ask you this: what part of Mexico are you trying to go?
Honestly, I am not sure.
Okay,
He would probably
'cause
use
Mexico is big,
you as a guide.
like the
QB.
United States, bro. Like all the cities in Mexico have a different like vibe and flavor. You know what I mean? So I tell guys, look, if you're interested in going to Mexico, the first place where you kind of need to go first is Tijuana, and from there, you know, you're kind of getting like the Mexican American vibe because a lot of people speak English and it's a border town. So you can, you know, figure out from that experience, okay, like I like Mexico, or you know what, maybe this ain't a place for me. But there you're gonna see the most prettiest women in Mexico. It's like the Las Vegas of Mexico. And then from there you can go to either Mexico City, Guadalajara, Monterrey, Acapulco, you know, Mazatlan. Like it's just endless places.
Yeah.
Playa del Carmen, Cancun. So, you know, you kind of gotta figure out, okay, where do I want to go? What's kind of my intentions? And from there you can, see if you can get at either pros or non-pros, whatever you desire.
And that applies to traveling in general, correct, QB?
Huh?
Oh, that applies to traveling in general too, correct?
Yeah, that does, correct.
But the country would depend, right? Like which country, because it's like how you went to Colombia before. That's different than Mex.
Yeah,
Right, Cuba?
Colombia, I mean, the women are gorgeous. I love Colombia. You can have the Dambazarian experience, like on the low. I cannot stand the food over there. The liquor is not the best, in my opinion. Mexico has more things to do, like in recreation, like the beaches, hiking, just seeing like a lot of historical areas, waterfalls, like
The pyramids.
pyramids. Recreation, Mexico is pretty much
you get
like
everything.
high tier, almost with the United States.
Yeah, I went to an underground river where you could see the stalactites, stalagmites. You see the tree roots of the jungle dropping into the river that you're swimming through, and you have a headlamp, and you're following a guide going on this really once in a lifetime type of hike.
Wow,
it's awesome.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, Mexico might be it.
Amazing.
Yeah, that sounds. I would say. I mean, I want to check that. I've been to Tijuana, but I definitely want to. If I go there, I'll check
Yeah.
QB.
Well, that was out of Playa del Carmen area. So
wow.
Right, like
I do
my
want to
bad,
see the
Caduceus,
pyramids.
but yeah, like Playa del Carmen, Cancun, like that's the new. I almost want to say that's the new South Florida, like that whole area, Tulum, Playa del Carmen, and Cancun, like
the Quintana Roo or whatever.
yeah, like it is just like beyond popping with recreation, and Cancun is just an international city, so you'll meet women from Colombia, Argentina, Spain, Europe. Like I tell guys, look, if you want to go down there on a budget, but again, it requires you to be somewhat social.
Yeah,
You stay at a hostel in Cancun or Playa del Carmen, you will meet people from all over the world. I kid you not. And you can probably stay at a hostel for about $25, like $30 a night.
Yeah, and to add to that, if you're worried about getting finessed, a lot of the people that are in that area resort max, and the way that the room keys are for the resorts is that they're not like actual cards; they're like wristbands that they can't that they have to keep on the whole time. So they're going to be the bigger targets of being finessed because they're wearing a mark of the beast saying that, hey, I'm a tourist. They mess with me. So if you Airbnb or hostel, you won't have that. You won't be priority number one.
I'd probably Airbnb most likely.
Because you won't be showing that you're coming from a resort. And if you want it, because the resorts, they try to make it so you don't leave.
Yes.
You know what? And just keep drinking their drinks, eating their food, and enjoying their beach and their pools. So they kind of make it. They make their resorts like a maze, and then they have everything you need in one place. And then they put like wristbands on you, kind of to mark you in a way.
Yeah, I went to the same resort in Cozumel for like once a year for 3-4 years in a row, and yeah, everything you're saying is true. All I ran into were just a bunch of other American assholes, and everyone for some weird reason was from Indiana. I still can't figure out what that was about, but.
I mean, like it's pretty much directly south.
When did you go? When was that? Like what time of the year?
Off peak, just before it started getting hot, like Mexico hot. So I tried to target March and April every year.
That's a
could
good
be like
time.
one of those companies. If they were Indiana, it could be like some kind of company in
Well,
Indiana.
and keep in mind the Playa del Carmen, Cancun, like longitude wise, it's lined up with Chicago pretty much.
Yeah.
So you get a lot of those Midwest people because it's a short trip for them.
That is true. Chicago, yeah.
How is
Now, like-
Guadalajara? I think QB used to go to Guadalajara. Like, is that like some type of?
Oh man, Guadalajara is fucking dope, bro. Like, that's probably. I mean, I can show my last trip real quick if y'all want to see it, man.
A little more expensive, or is it like where is it?
Nah, I mean, with Guadalajara, you can stay. I mean, your budget is really on you. Like in Zapopan, which is like the nice area. They have the Hyatt, which is like near. It's like an outdoor mall.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna run you probably like I think 80 a night. But if you want to just stay at a regular like 3-star hotel, like 35, $40. And that's
What?
either in downtown. The
What if-
Airbnb that
like
I stayed
really
at,
nice?
yeah, the Airbnb that I stayed at, I think was like $40 a night, and I was there for 4.5 days, and it was $200 flat. It had a pool, kitchen, 2 bedrooms, a gym. Like
You
it
said
was
Guadalajara
legit.
has better looking women, or no?
So my favorite is Sinaloa, which is, Mazatlan, Culiacan, that area, and then probably Monterrey, and then Guadalajara, Jalisco. But
They are hating on QB.
yeah, they are, bro. I mean,
Solo. I don't know what he got. I don't know what. I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna try to pull up Guadalajara really quick so you guys can.
Solo's trying to still go for those buzzer beater, man.
I feel kind of compassion for him, man. I think the brother's having some mental problems or something, man. I don't know what it is. I mean,
exactly. That's what I summed it up that way. I agree
Is
with
the
that.
share screen showing up?
Yeah.
MD?
Okay, I see it.
Like
Yeah.
I said before telling other men to be alpha, how about you go a week without having a temper
You're
tantrum
supposed
online?
to be alpha.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
me.
it's true. He gives
leaving
some of the best
airport
sound
from
bites, though.
Tijuana.
Yeah.
This
Hey, I'm
is
gonna
the
peace out, guys.
Airbnb right here.
All right, man. Take care, Steve.
Yeah,
Thank you for
hey,
coming, man.
East
Have a good
Coast
one,
clock's
man.
just
Best of
wound
luck.
back an hour, so we got an extra hour. of
That's the
drinking.
Airbnb
All right,
right
man.
there.
Thanks
Get
for
out
coming
there.
on. You're always welcome and good
Grab
to
beer,
see you.
son.
Hopefully, you see you again, man.
Yeah, man, it's cool chilling, and yeah, we'll talk again.
All right, man.
See you guys.
Definitely. Have
All
a
right,
great
later.
night.
All right.
Wow, man, that's freaking beautiful.
That's me at the gym. That's me at the park. This is a free park, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
So this
See-
is like in the nice area of Guadalajara.
The money that people would spend on a dating coach course, they could come here on a boot camp. That $5,000 that people say
Right.
they spend.
Right.
Oh, and you'd
Yeah.
have money to save after.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We got
Definitely.
QB looking fresh with the Bruce Lee shades. Sorry about that.
I think that's why they're mad at QB, because it's like there's no reason for them to hate this man, and they just I don't know what it is, man. They're scared.
Right. So this is me walking through the park right here.
That's a nice little
I got the animals playing.
The scenery is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Very
nice,
peaceful.
bro. Very nice.
Squirrels ain't afraid of you.
Correct.
Yeah, normally squirrels run away. They're just chilling.
Yeah, that's no, that's
That's
cool, man.
That's when you take the. That's when you take the shorty early in the morning for a nice little walk.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that
Feed
over
some
there.
animals.
Right. It's just another little walk through the park. You can ride the horses there too.
Get the heck out of here.
Yeah, I forgot how much it is, but I think it's like less than $7 or something.
Yo, screw Hawaii at this point.
This is like the Whole Foods supermarket there in Guadalajara.
Wow.
So they got organic stuff as well too.
Their produce
Yes.
also tastes way better too.
Richer, yeah,
Exactly.
Their food just tastes better. Like even if you're cooking, better
Mm.
ingredients.
Their tomatoes,
Right.
they're much more plumper and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
the local area. A lot of our stuff in the supermarket, they say you get a tomato and it'll be tasteless.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they just
The clone
yeah.
fruit.
Yeah,
Well, it's
and that's-
also like
This
picked
is
when it's not ripe. Too.
Me, this
Yeah.
is Guadalajara at night in Zapopan.
We got all the receipts, man. It's like
Right. This is me at the nightclub.
Wow.
yeah, that's
I don't know
Got the
how much
man
that dude's
dancing
getting
like on the
paid.
bar. That's the homie right there.
That's the
a
other
shorty,
homie.
26 years old. Got
We
a
got the other
visa
homie
and
right
passport. She's down to chill with me in Chihuahua in December. So we'll see what's up. You know what I mean?
and a lot of these Mexican girls are willing to pay for themselves to come see you if they like you too.
that's
So-
nice. Oh, is she a Mexican chick?
Yeah, Mexican girl.
Wow.
Guadalajara, 26, no kids. You know,
Like you could just name a
college
spot.
student.
Like a lot of these
Right.
Mexican women, they want to travel around Mexico because they're stuck in their own area, and they're like, "I want to see. I'm from Tulum. I want to see
Look
La
at
Paz
that,
or
man.
something like that."
The receipts. Yo, you might as well steal Kevin Samuels. Receipts are shown.
Right.
Receipts shown.
This is like before going out, just chilling.
Everybody on their phone. I'm joking.
That's my main right there. Right. So this, you know what I mean?
I'm sipping. I better not start sipping. I'm out there.
Yeah, don't
Does a
go
lot
back
of
to the
people
cam
speak
girls.
English there or mostly Spanish?
Nah, cause this will be on one knee.
God damn, man.
I won't go out like that.
It's like they either speak they speak mainly Spanish. They'll meet you halfway though with English.
Can you get around with English, or you need somebody to speak Spanish?
Google Translate, bro.
I mean, like most people know a good amount of English, and if you know a decent amount of Spanish, you can kind of do the Spanglish thing.
Yeah. Okay.
and go
So
halfway.
this is what I say to the fucking haters right here.
And if you have a couple drinks in you, your Spanish gets better, man. That's all I know.
How can Solo hate on this? He should be taking
Right.
notes.
Watch this right here.
Nice.
I don't know what it is, man. Solo could have went down on one of QB Willie's tours, man.
And he's been
could've-
out.
Right.
He'd have been
Exactly.
out.
I know he's not doing this in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Minnesota.
The alpha.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I need that.
Swimming in Lake
Hip
Manitoba.
hop right here. They got 50 Cent.
Yeah, no, it's definitely that
No,
seems
The actual
Mexico.
rapper, like performing?
QB
Yes.
has definitely penetrated into Mexico. There's no doubt.
What dating coach do you see that's Kevin Wade Wilder? Like, yo,
Nah,
I
Kevin
need you
Ray.
to take
Kevin Ray.
notes. You know what I'm saying?
You know, he's under transvestigation, man. I can't. We still have him under that. I mean, you never know. I mean, him and Coach,
Coach Whitepill.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to call
that
him.
looks good.
He's like mini Lex Luthor or something. I mean, that dude. You know, there are videos where they're sitting on the couches. Those couches are just too close. Just the way Red Lobster's eyes are too close together. The same way those couches are too close together.
Go on Coach Whitepill's channel. Look at the thumbnails that he makes.
Whitepill's channel.
Look at the thumbnails he makes. They're very suspect.
All right, let me check it.
Killing him with this, bro. That's the main 22 years old. Like,
Jesus, man. Long hair.
natural. All natural. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Curbs galore.
Matt Cross, like, AMS, like, where are you guys at? You
Where
know,
are-
like,
Dude, where are their receipts?
where
bro?
are the receipts? Lucario, like, does your wife look like this, bro? Like, did you like something like this?
You think your wife
Like,
look
come
like
on, bro. Like, it's not fair.
All the girls from
It's-
Lucario boy up
but
there
you
were
want to
straight
come and
normies.
shame me though. You want to shame the travel pill, the travel bros. Like, bro, like we're winning on this end. You know what I'm saying?
Like there's one oh yeah. I'm just looking
Yeah.
at the thumbnails from Coach Whitepill and like
Yeah,
they're
they're
like weird
kinda tough.
shapes. They're weird shapes made with the heads of him and Kevin.
Yes.
There's one that made like a centipede with their heads. and it's
Oh,
alternating.
White Pill's
weird.
channel?
Yeah, there's a video like there's just the thumbnail pictures alone. There's one where it's like a centipede where it's alternating his head and Kevin's head, and they make a giant like centipede. It's weird.
Yes, I see it. and then it's got Kevin's mouth open, trying
Yeah,
to
they're
take
trying to
white-
gobble down a
It's
white
like
pill.
It looks like a pill dildo he's trying to swallow or something like that.
Oh,
Holy
who's this? Coach
smokes.
Whitepill?
Yeah, Coach Whitepill's
Open up
channel.
his channel and look
His
at the
thumbnails are suspect, like Hogwood's thumbnails. You always see the pink font, like you see something
Yeah.
suspect about it and say,
It's
"What is
always
it?"
like it's always a bunch of cuts of like you know how like you can like do the cut thing on Snapchat and do like
Yeah.
the face and make the stickers.
Yeah.
It's like he got those and made a bunch of shapes out of them with him and
Yes.
Kevin's face.
Yeah, I definitely see it. They are. I don't know, man. I think these guys have been dating for many years, man. That's my, I mean, a lot of stuff
Right.
that people thought I was
Because-
crazy, but
Yeah, it's
And
damning.
when I saw Kevin's receipts, bro, like one of the videos, he was just bragging about how these old women told him happy birthday, and I'm like, how is that a receipt? Like,
oh, this
you
is
should've
the
left that
kill.
out.
I just clicked the video. Oh my goodness, it is over. Wait till I show you guys this shit.
You
This
gotta
is
see. I gotta
Okay.
see that.
You got it. And this is just what I was talking about. All right, look at this shit. You telling me these knees ain't too close together? Look
Oh
at that.
my god, dude.
Holy smokes, bro.
Oh my god.
The couch had a space in between when I was saying these couches are too close together. Now look at this.
And
Holy-
the simple solution
shorts,
to
too.
this is turn the chair. If you're worried about framing, turn the chairs so that like
Look how
you're
he's looking
both
at him.
straight
Bro,
up.
At the least, wear some long pants so your leg meat ain't touching. It's like what? Holy smokes! It's like there is something that just ain't right with this picture, and I think Kevin shaved his butt tickling mustache after I called it a butt tickling mustache. I noticed he doesn't have that.
Over that.
Yeah, I think he got hurt over that, man. Yeah, but their way, you can't tell me this is beyond personal. This is intimate distance.
Well, you
Personal
had-
is 18 inches right away.
Well, they
Personal-
moved the chairs in a way so it would be like that. Like 'cause
Man,
the most logical way is you have it too straight at the camera. Like
Yes.
too well
He's
this
like, you
one-
want my knee on your thigh, or you want your knee on my thigh, man? And he's like, nah, man, put your knee. I'm like,
He's like
what?
laid the leg over his leg.
There's something that's
This
very,
is very
so.
suspect.
Yeah,
This is very
exactly. So when
suspect.
I look at this and I said, and I just happened to click this. I was talking about the other one where it was it wasn't as close as this one. So they must have just got a little closer. Yeah. On his thing, there's something very, very, very weird about this. This other one, it actually is it's a little bit more off. Okay, so this one here, you see it's a little off more, but still, I mean, and just even this, I don't know what's up with the hair. I mean, this is like straight that lady that's saying sweet dreams are made of these, the Eurythmics.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
something going on with that over there. He's like both characters from Eurythmics, the man and the woman put together, bang, made Kevin Ray. And
Trying to have
and
the
I don't
fake Lemmy, the fake Lemmy mustache, like the little style there.
Yeah, this is
Fake
just
Lemmy.
these guys. I mean, and it's not just his page, but like he was saying, like Caduceus was saying, you have this stuff here.
Like
This
the
is the one with
centipede,
the
man.
the centipede head right here, right?
Dude, that is awkward as
Yeah,
fuck.
and he's with the white pill dildo, and he's just
Jeez.
I don't even know what to. Oh yeah, here it goes again. It's like they must like this centipede thing, man. And just clicking one.
Can I imagine you're a human centipede?
Yeah, just
I
clicking
actually-
one at random. All right, this was the one because even here I'm saying this couch is too close together. So this is too close, and the other one is just it's like come on, man. And this poor guy, I know they got this poor guy for 49 grand, and that's what's enabling them probably to live in Thailand for another, couple of years.
Mhm.
It's sad, man. It's really sad.
Bring that motherfucker on. I want to talk some game, man.
I don't know. Somebody just jumped backstage. Is that him? Oh no, it's Woody. Oh shit, Woody, what's up, brother?
Oh yeah, what's up?
Hey yo, what's up, boys?
Got an extra
It's fucking yeah. Oh shit, 1 more hour. All right, so this is good timing on my side, man. What's up, everybody? How's everybody? MD, Scribe, Caduceus, David. It's good to hear the. Yes, sir. It's good to hear the Saturday Night Roast is on again.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we all, man, everybody's a part of it, man. Scribe, I gotta give him credit. He's the one that, he's like, he goes, you need it, man. He goes, you got to go back, So I was just,
yes, sir.
I said, wow, man, but he definitely, and it's good. I'm so glad,
Thanks to both of y'all.
Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, it'll come back, soon. It'll start growing again. I mean, we were, I guess people, this is the first Saturday, in like a few months. So it's like,
yeah, it's good, MD. You got some rest. It's good.
yeah. Hopefully, I just, I'll schedule them, like ahead of time so people will know. Because I think we did this like 30 minutes ahead of time. So there's no time.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I didn't get a notification. I don't know if you put a 30-minute notification out. But we all know how YouTube works, so they just kind of choose, and I got it at the last minute, so yeah.
I was like playing video games, and bam, I looked on the my phone, like, oh, that's all you were on while I was like searching.
Yeah, man. Oh, Drolix, good to see you in the chat, brother, and Gauss Newton. Yeah, there's been guys, the Ivor, what's up, man? Yeah, that video with Luigi, man. Yeah, Black Pill Spear. Like he's fucking on him.
MD, you're like the the hydrogen. I'm not gonna say nuclear because hydrogen is way harsh. You're like the hydrogen bomb that kind of went and made its own space, a big space. So you're kind of known all over the manosphere, and I'm serious about that. Everybody's well known, and you see a lot of the the manosphere. Talking about black pill subjects, and like we discussed in the, and like everybody discussed, I started listening to your stream, later on, but it's like, all those points, like I think Scribe mentioned too, all these points are now being discussed in the manosphere. And what I heard those points first on this stream, you know what I mean? And as you know, you gave me lot of knowledge and lot of stuff to think about. So, you're like the hydrogen bomb and you just boom, and then you made your own fucking space, and now everybody's affected by. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll definitely, man. I'm gonna be coming with a lot more because now I can separate the wisdom, for the wisdom radio, and then just keep, this for like the straight up roast, and then the black pill stuff. And Scribe had a few things he wanted to share eventually, so we've been going through. Like I was looking at some of the James Marshall pickup infield, and they are brutal, man. I mean, it's just
right. MD, real quick, somebody asked if we have a Discord. Hold the Truth, he has a Discord, and then I also have my Black Pill chat on WhatsApp. So
if you want to put it in there, definitely. I don't know where.
Do you stream?
Huh?
No, I'm not a YouTuber. I just come on here and I'm more of a guest on other people's channels, but the way to get at me is basically on Insta. So QB Willie B, just shoot me a message and I'll add you guys to our Black Pill chat. Caduceus is in there, David Little.
Shout out.
Yeah. Well, you got Instagram, right? Only Instagram right now, and YouTube.
Well, just Instagram. So QB Willie B. Okay. Hold on, I'll type it in the chat right now.
Definitely vet these brothers, though. That's all.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
We had some whack dudes coming in.
Dude, there's some weird. Yeah.
Hey QB, I would say your golden advice. Like I would say just like remember when you were on Tony's stream and you're trying to tell these guys, like I was like QB, then don't tell them that, dude. Like they don't want to understand. They don't want more knowledge or more wisdom, dude. It's like that was a mess already. But I'm like, hey QB, like you don't have to like buffoons, just want to play the field and sell bullshit and sell game. Like you really don't have to give them a better ways. You know what I mean?
So that was
Right.
fun
And
when
the
we
thing
when we
is,
went up against
when
the Dean
you know they
squad.
try to pick on you and stuff, and I'm all like, look, he's making fucking valid points. Like, Lucario, you're fucking married, you're in an open relationship, like
Yep.
you're teaching game, like what the fuck? You know? And then
Yeah.
these other dudes, when I ask them basic questions, I'm like, look, have you ever
Yep.
been out anywhere and a woman's like, basically find you attractive and have you had a one night stand? And I'm like, look, if you haven't done that, then you don't belong in the bar or the nightclub, really. Like that's not your scene. Oh,
Dude,
well, if you talk game, you can make that happen. They were so pissed when I said that because I'm like, look, it's happened
Yep.
to me several times and it's still happening to me. So therefore, game is bullshit because attraction is not a choice.
Dude, what you call it? Steve the the Queen. He said, if you're not single mom, if you're keeping single moms out of the equation, then you're missing out. So that's the result. Don't go look for better options. Just stay in the States. Go after single moms. Maybe you'll pop another kid. Maybe you'll be locked in for the next 18 years. Who knows? But that's one of their solutions.
Yeah, I highly recommend watching that stream on Tony's channel where I forgot
Yeah.
what it's called, but Steve the Dean Williams
man.
and his crew went up against the Black Pill crew.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
guys, that's a legend stream. You guys
Yeah.
need to watch that. I'll try to find a link on that
I
and
think
put it
it's
in the
called
chat.
is it
Yeah, I
originally?
mean, we want to make this channel, eventually go mainstream. So, if anyone on the panel or in the chat has any expertise in YouTube or social media or any way, to get this thing going, or if you know anyone else that can come on the channel, or we can go on their channel, we definitely want to take this, hardcore, like for real, like as in like, almost full time type of thing. So, if anyone knows anybody or anything about channels or YouTube or anything like that, just contact MD. We definitely want to go, get this thing more serious now because these guys are getting fucked over and it's getting worse. So you guys, you're part of that force. So we want to get this thing bigger. We want to get this thing out there.
Well, how do I connect? Like, do I use MD's email? And because I'm gonna try, to kind of bring it to bigger YouTubers and stuff. I'm assuming I'll just I'll connect, with MD's either MGTOW dictionary or Wisdom, radio.
Yeah, make that share on Gmail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait. Then we have what is it? Smash TV Dating or at Gmail.
Scribes got Smash TV Dating at Gmail, and I got Wisdom Radio and MGTOW Dictionary. So either or. Woody's definitely in contact with me too. I'm looking for the stream now.
I found it. It's called Open Stream.
I was gonna repost it in the community post. Was it the one with
posted in the
because I'm
community
seeing
I just put the link in the private chat.
is that the one with is that the you put the link in the chat to the one with is that the one with Rosebud when he came on?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. I don't think I got the right one. You put the link in the
I
chat
just put the link in. Yeah, it's called Thursday Night Reality Check Open Stream.
Yeah.
And the date is August 26th.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dude, I'll say,
Turn his computer off.
dude, I'll say QB has more receipts than probably all of the Rolosphere combined. I would say.
I just love that.
MD, I discovered you by listening to the debates you had with some of the other dating coaches. That's how I actually
Really?
discovered
Whose
you.
channel?
What was his name? Base Pluto had one. I think it was. There was a few different ones where you were like in a debate and somebody else was moderating, and that's where I first discovered you. And that's how I got turned onto your channel. Listen to your debates when you dated these dating coaches. One was ARC, a few different guys. I mean, I was like, wow, this guy knows what he's talking about. So I'm just saying, if you can get more debates, I think that might attract more, more
hell
crowd
yeah.
coming in. Because your
Well,
debates,
MD,
you know what I'm saying? It can really.
MD, how I did. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that, Mr. X.
No. I was just saying that's what got me into your channel. Because I think your debate when you take these guys down, that really wakens people up, and they that'll draw some interest. So I don't know what the methods are, but if you can,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
that's
Dude, yeah, dude.
He told me I got to
Dude,
get on debates. They don't want to really
Yeah.
debate. Like Steve the Dean was supposed to debate me on Bernard Riley's channel about 3 or 4 months ago before I went to Wisdom Radio, and it might have been 5 months ago. And right at 2 days before I was supposed to go on the show, Bernard Riley wrote me and said, "Hey, Steve the Dean pulled out." So I was like, "All right, thanks. Let me know if anything changes." Haven't heard back from him. And I think he pulled out. I think it was strategic because I know Steve the Dean's cool with 21 Studios and, Tony. So
Yeah.
I figured, he didn't want him to come on there and just get, maybe destroyed or whatever. And, I don't know Steve or nothing, but, I definitely know, they say he married a single mother and all of that. And
Yeah, and she's a cow. She's fat as fuck, bro.
He hides her. That's the thing.
Nasty. Super BBW. Not BBW, but super. Okay? And we know Steve ain't going to show no receipts. We know he hates my black ass, which is fine, Because I even clowned him with the Black Men's Travel. He was shaming brothers with passports and, you guys are going to go to these countries and your kidneys are going to be in the bathtub and stuff like that. It's like, bro, who are you to say that? You know what I'm saying?
Dude, who's snorting?
Snoring in your room, Q.
David? David's awake.
Yeah, I'm here.
Caduceus is awake.
No.
Somebody was snoring a little.
Oh my god.
Good
I
God.
don't know if it was Ace, maybe.
No, been awake the whole time.
Wow. Might have been
Wow.
surprised.
Yes.
Yeah, might
This
have
is
been.
actually a long night.
Dude, I'm on mute now.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. We definitely heard snores. It sounded like snores.
MD, I mean, I'll see if I could talk to Tony. They would be great, man. I think you would destroy. Yes, Steve the Queen. I think you would destroy that, man. I'll see. I'll see if I could, talk to Tony and kind of get that.
It would
Yeah,
just
I
be
think
great
that-
in August.
I think they did it. They kind of didn't let us go at it because I think 21 Studios were trying to say, all right, let's keep it to where, and it was a smart thing to say, okay, let's focus on the other guys.
Yeah.
And because I guess at the time when that legendary stream with Tony Bruno, I had already left and went to Wisdom Radio. So I was going to come back. Tony Snow and other people were writing me saying, look, could you just come back and roast Butt Plug and the Abram Preach? But Marty Nutshots was telling me, he goes, look, you got to stay away. He goes, come on, man. He goes, at least stay away for a month, So I was like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So they
It's
can't
funny you
just
say
go-
that, and that dude just fell off the face of the earth. Marty.
He's taking care of his family. Yeah, Nutshots. I talked with him on the phone a few times because he's here in New York. And I mean, guys know. I tell him, I said, look, man, I'm not afraid to come out and make shit. Let somebody offer me money and see I won't go on an interview. It's like, yeah, it just yeah.
Marty
maybe-
told you not to debate other people. Is that what I heard?
They said take a break.
Marty
since-
Nutshots told you not to continue.
Oh no, he
debating
just said
other-
take a
other-
break. He goes, you got to take a
Oh.
break, and
Yeah.
you got to walk away. And I noticed because what it is I noticed the pattern with the dating coaches. They try to threaten people, they want to fight them, and then it's just constant bullying. And hopefully people will see that another reason I came back was to show them that you have to just fight these guys, even if they try to say some shit like, oh, because they try to lie and say all this stuff about some type of legal thing to scare other people out of criticizing them. So if I have to go through that whole battle, if they want to put it to that, man, we can televise the whole freaking thing. I'll go national with this fucking
Dude.
I'll do the documentary that I was going to do. I was going to say, listen, John Pigwood is a child predator. And they'll go, oh, well, why do you call him a child predator? Because he takes pictures of people's children. And that's just what we know on the internet. He contacted people's children, a friend that I personally know. So that right there is a criminal case there for him. Then we got woman abusers, Donovan Sharp, on films talking about physically abusing women, and rape advocates, Michael Allen Slauson. So when they hear that, they'll be like, oh, you know, and that's the thing that I didn't produce. I was going to leave that when I left the Manosphere, but I will fucking make sure it's like they think that Black Pill Truth and CD and those channels that left were a pain in their ass before. Wait till they see the new ones that pop up. All these other guys, I'll
Dude,
give
I heard
Henry
King's-
Wilder one thing. He's roasting Rolo. I give him one thing. I'm just waiting for him to start roasting Hogwood. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, MD, he ain't gonna really roast Hogwood like that, and you know, honestly, Hogwood is not as relative as he was prior. Now he's coming after the black pill, and he wants to come up with this white pill bullshit.
Oh, he'll get destroyed. He's just gonna get. He better go after Hogwood. I mean, Hogwood.
Right, well, he better,
it's
but he's coming
embarrassing
after
to be
the black
associated
pill,
with.
and I want Kevin to show the receipts, him and Coach White Pill. Like,
He tried to
I
steal some shit in
want
the
to see
club.
what they can pull in Vegas because they're full of shit, and I want to see what their students can get. You know, because they claim that they've trained men, which they haven't trained nobody, bro. You know, these are two butt pluggers all the way in Asia, and they met up and they said, "Hey, let's just do this grift. You know, come out here and let's do a grift and be dating coaches." Which we already know that all these fitness dudes they want to tap in to be dating coaches, and they're not those type of dudes. You know,
Yeah.
but a good image sells, and that's what you see from these fitness guys that are wanting to be dating coaches. Like, I hate to say it, like LFA, he's a cool guy, but I've never seen him with a woman, you know?
Yeah, no, yeah. And I ain't got a problem with him. We made up and everything, but yeah, I've never seen him with. I mean, I could show guys pictures with me with chicks. I could show film, just like you got film. So if they say, "Oh, that's just a picture," it's like, "All right, you want to see porno film? Well, here it is."
Oh, speaking of something really wild,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, and the killer is, I have no qualms about going on it now. If these guys really talk about, oh, they got this $1 million money and shit, it's like, all right, put up 10 G's. I will fuck a chick on film. And they're like, oh, you want to see MD? That's MD right fucking there.
And I'll look right in
and
your
even to
eyes.
show you what a fraud they are. Because they're frauds. Because I'll live up to that. And I'm like, okay, hey, throw the money in the paper, pal. You know?
MD, you're gonna fuck them mentally, dude. That's the problem.
I tell you, these guys, you know, and I said it a long time ago. I said, you know, I didn't want to come out with it because it would be like bragging. Because even Base Pluto was like, yeah, he saw the pictures with the machine guns and all of that. I said, yeah, even in the army, you know, you know, and I look at it, these trolls. They're saying, I come to you. All of this. These trolls are cowards, man. They're cowards, and I'm more than happy to see them backstage and they're so afraid. They're so afraid. I'm like, if they were really that tough, and even if they think they're tough, it's like, well,
Well, the thing is that we know no one wants to come in here in the Lions Den. We beg these dating coaches to come on here, and they don't make it out alive. I mean, let's look at the list. Bulldog Mindset, Solo.
He's a repeat offender.
Kevin and Coach White Pill. You know, I ain't gonna lie. You know, John Anthony.
QB, I want to tell you, like,
we're
anyone.
kind of mutual with them, but I want John Anthony to come back in here. I
No,
want
I'm
that
already
fucker
here,
to come
brother.
back in here and preach that game bullshit. You know what I
well,
mean?
I'm hoping that he defeats Hogwood with the legal thing, right?
Yeah, that's the
and
thing.
as soon as he defeats him, then it's like, okay, man, we want this channel to be like that. Because Scribe was telling me, he goes, yo, you need to let guys come here and just battle it out.
Dude, I am
And I'm like,
starving to fuck someone.
Yeah,
I mean, the last one, it's like,
I
it's
don't-
so long. It's like,
yeah,
dude.
and you know, I don't, you know, John Anthony, I've spoken with him a few times on email. I would like to see him finish Hogwood because Hogwood stole his shit. And then if it's anything, it's like, bro, these guys are going to eat you up if you come over here. It's like, I can't protect you. It's like, you come in here, you know, not that I would try to protect them, but I'd be like, look, man, I don't think that's a good idea, but if you want to, you
Welcome
can.
to the Thunderdome.
Yeah, you know, Hogwood, there's nothing
Terradome.
really, you know, and you know, the thing is with John Anthony, it's to say, okay, you can come here, whatever, we disagree. with Pigwood, it's like, yeah, it's embarrassing to associate with you, man. You freaking take pictures of little kids. It's like how much anybody I tell when I talk to guys in New York that own stores and everything, and I show them the shit, and I say, look, if you ever see this asshole, you know what the deal is. He contacts this guy. He has children under 10. Man,
See this guy?
You know, and hopefully it gets down to Florida too, where people say, I think his mother needs to. She knows because she takes him to Disneyland to feed his childish fetish. He had videos of that, and I'm saying this is a sick
30-year-old man going to Disneyland by himself.
with your mom, with your fucking mom. You know what I'm saying? With your, you know, and then Rolo feeds this. Rolo's just a decrepit grandma looking. I mean, it's just so fucked up. It's so, and you know what's funny is Scott's wife, the ladies whose children Hogwood contacted, she said the links that he sent to her to watch, saying that her husband was me. She goes, she noticed this older guy, and that was Rolo, and she was wondering why he didn't stop them. And we have that recorded on phone. She told me, she said, look, anything you need, no problem. She goes, I'm more than happy to help you out. And I told her, I said, look, the mental anguish he caused you, that is a lawsuit. You know, I mean, for your teenagers afraid to go out because they like to call people up and try to threaten them. Oh, we're going to do that. Really? It's like, really? It's like he doesn't realize that it's going to push somebody to basically do something to him that he might regret. I mean, somebody could turn around one day. What are you taking pictures of my children? What do you know? And the normal person will look at this and say, yeah, this is a sick fuck. Now, that just distance ourselves from, because that was one thing where I was like, yeah, that's embarrassing to even be in a fight with that piece of crap. John Anthony, hopefully, you know, he gets his shit squared away with Hog, you know, and plays Supreme Son. Then if he, you know, I would say, look, hey, Scribe, QB, a few other guys want to talk to you. You know, you said you want, and I, you know, I'll give it to him. I think he's down to debate that. So that would be really good to get him on. I don't know how many other people we can get on because they're so afraid of coming into the Lions Den.
Yeah, I would, to add to that, when we were on the Tony Bruno show, Steve came on because Emmanuel had some criticisms about his speech on 21 Convention. And the reason why I chimed in is because I thought that that Emmanuel had some valid points, and Steve was just calling him feminine and soft for having constructive criticism for the way that Steve presented his content. And that's what it devolved into, the whole game thing, and turned into the legendary show we got.
Oh yeah.
But it didn't even start. It wasn't a debate to begin with, is the point. It was impromptu.
Well, not only that, right? But there was nothing. Whatever shit and game they talked about, they couldn't, like, they were all like, oh motherfucker, this and that. Like, there was no straight answer. You know, yeah. Steve the Dean keeping wine next to his bed, and 1950 talking about his glory days. You know, because the Kazagian, or I forgot the other Rosebud. Yeah. You know, Rosebud just came in and exploded like, you know, like he just, you know, he just came out of the hood or whatever with his GTA full respect earned degrees. There was nothing. We were trying to be reasonable. Even QB came on, and QB was like, okay, can you do this? No. Not one fucking straight answer, dude. Not one straight answer from a bunch of. It was like, oh, I'm gonna bring a bunch of colors. Like, so what? JP was like, dude, like, yeah, dude, yeah. JP was like, dude, I'm black. Like, what's up? You know, like what are you talking about? I was like, oh, my bad. It's like bunch of, not only that, but racist. It's like, okay, you know what? You have to be black to like talk about a topic. You know what? You can't just, you know, be a man and talk about the exact points. No, it's a bunch of unstraight answers. You know, spurging out, fucking spazzing out, and talking about creeping, and Lucario was talking about, you know, she might have attraction, but she doesn't have sexual attraction. I'm like, what kind of horse shit is that? Like, either you have attraction or you don't. It's like, and it, yeah, it's that, yeah. Go ahead.
That stream got bad enough for him. Like, I got him to pretty much admit that his game was simping for women. In a way, I pretty much got him to say that. And then we roasted Locario so bad that even his boys like got silent real quick, and we're like, "Oh shit!" It was bad.
Well,
It's funny because
well,
if somebody could say something,
Ricardo didn't want to say anything to me because he already knows I know his situation, that he's in an open marriage, and he admitted on a YouTube channel he lets his wife get smashed by other fucking dudes and go on Tinder dates.
Oh my god.
Well, I went right after. I went
Like
right
you're
at him
eating
with
cream
that.
pies, bro, from other
Yeah.
men.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
you
when I,
nasty
when I,
motherfucker,
That's
man.
disgusting. That's
I said that
disgusting.
to him straight up. It's like,
Sloppy
at
friggin'
least I won't be eating cream pies like you. And then that's when
Yeah.
your boys
And,
got quiet.
he words it in a way where, oh, I let her smash. It's like, listen, man, you could say no, she's still smashing. Don't try to act like you're letting
I
her
let
smash.
her smash.
She's
Who the
smashing
hell
who
you
she
think he
wants to
is?
smash, regardless of what you say. And with all the game, it's like there is no game, there is no mode 1 that will make this come up and say something to somebody that will change their mind and say, okay, they're gonna do the deed. You know, mode 1 ain't gonna make somebody do the deed on this. I mean,
MD, you're making me think about when he flipped out in that video when you got him to flip
he got
out.
so tight when he was like, show your face, and I'm like, okay, so
Show your face, motherfucker. I was like, oh my god.
Any logical thinking person, and you know, this is the killer. You notice in this picture, I thought this was like a white dude. I realized those were ARC's eyes.
Yep.
That's Alan Roger Curry. He said, listen, give me the Sammy Sosa skin lightening kit, and then I want to take this picture and put it on as my promo.
MD, look, dude, I think we were, adding Lucario's, sorry, not Lucario, Steve the Queen, pulling up his voicemail, which was cringy as like, years old voicemail, probably 20, 30-year-old voicemail. But I mean, I kind of wished, because I think us guys went light on them. I kind of wish like MD and Scribe was here. So fuck it, it would be brutal, but I, in my opinion, we were light on them, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys, it definitely. This might be Steve's looks match. Who knows? I mean, this is a possibility. I mean, Steve might be a notch above.
I think Base Escort Cell said. I think Base Escort Cell said that Steve the Dean looked like Lil Bill.
Little Bill. No, but
like
real
a mini
talk
version
though.
of
Hey,
Brilliant.
can we bring up Steve the Dean? Let's bring a little picture up.
You know, I think Steve would come on. I think Kevin Ray Wilder would come on. For some reason, I think Coach Whitepill is like, I think he's like afraid. Like he's like the type of guy. I don't know if he just doesn't like confrontation, even though we're never threatening to somebody. Like we'll roast the shit out of people.
Well, Steve is a good guy because he'll call up other dating roaches to come
No,
on.
and yeah, that I think we should invite. I think that would be a really good
Some
show.
point needs his brigade with him.
Because he called up Rosebud, he called up Lucario, he called up Dragon.
Yeah, he was like, let me get a bunch of colors in there. They know real game. They know real game.
He would definitely. He will try to racialize that shit real quick.
Dude,
Yeah.
I heard Rosebud on that, I was like,
Gonzo's
oh,
edit though is hilarious. He's like,
Yeah, I mean, what he said.
now Rosebud's going to teach you all about game. It's like, he cuts the Rosebud.
Fucking
You know what's funny about that term game? And even Martin Goldberg, what Martin Goldberg said in his last video, like nuke what they was. He actually broke it down exactly what I was saying. We saying how they can't explain game exactly. They give these preposterous definitions for it. It was really funny.
you know one thing, David, too. Like I think I'm gonna, whenever this happens, I'm gonna tell him to say game 3 times, and Scribe like a demon is gonna fucking appear right from the
Show up with
ground.
a cigar, like what's going on over here, bro?
I'm gonna tell him to say game 3 times.
Mr. X, you have something?
No, I was just you guys. That Coach Whitepill. I think his site. I don't think he's that popular, to be honest with you. I saw he's only got like 100 views on average, so I don't think. he's that
No,
big,
his
really.
was like really less popular than Kevin Ray Wilder's. But Kevin Ray Wilder's channel, I noticed, took a dip ever since he's been roasting Rolo. Now his last 10 videos, I think his last 5 videos are like 1,000, 2,000 views. You know, he was getting double digits, like 5 digits, 19, 20,000 views when he was playing on that Fresh and Fit thing. So they ride the algorithm.
Chick.
Yeah, I'm just like,
I mean, I'll admit I do watch a little Fresh and Fit. They do have some entertaining stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, seeing Roll there looked out of place.
Yeah, somebody told me Hogwood was there tonight. I guess I don't know if he was.
Was he probably in the his web chat?
Hogwood was on Fresh and Fit tonight. Really?
No, I never seen him on Fresh and Fit.
He
I've never
went,
seen him on there.
he's joined Fresh and Fit
No,
as like
he was on a long time ago, but somebody came on the show earlier today. Like who was it? I don't know if it was Shift or somebody, but they said Hogwood made a quick appearance. I don't know if it was on screen or if he actually walked into the studio.
Dude, someone wasn't lying about them having some big chicks on Fresh and Fit lately.
Bro,
well, their whole thing. I mean,
yeah,
I didn't want to open it
you
up
saw
too
that,
much.
Caduceus? Like,
I just pulled them up.
Anisha, Chantel, Renee, big Mumble's mom. Like, yo,
Big Bertha,
some big bitches up in here. What happened?
That's a huge bitch.
The word is probably out where they're telling a lot of the Instagram girls not to go in there.
Yeah, because they're like bribing them for what's the word? They're bribing them.
Well, they know they got to sleep with that creepy fucking looking dude, butt plug.
The ostrich, the ostrich is very aggressive. So
that's the only way. Then the frog, it's like I don't even know. I think he's like very timid. You know, like.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Guys, let me tell you how.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yo, he's so
Man,
timid that he
their
can't
chat's
lie
roasting
right.
them. Their chat's fucking roasting them now. They talk something else and then they present something else. You know, Frog and a shit are taking these girls to like expensive, stupid restaurants, and they're leading with their money. They say otherwise on their show. So even their chat's roasting them that they're doing the opposite of whatever the fuck they teach. You know.
Yes. I think it was Corey Capella. He came on the show like last year during Clowns of the Manosphere, and he had a community post. I'm looking for it now, where he got kicked off of Dude Party, right? And he
oh my god,
yeah, he got kicked off of Dude Party. I'm looking for the post now.
That name alone is cringe.
Yeah, it's just so. This is the link to Corey Capella's community post, where it's the third community post, right? It's the third community post, and he talks about how he sent an email to Rich, Rollo, and John, and matter of fact, I'll share the screen, and he was talking about how okay, here's the screen. So this is Corey's page, right? He got thrown out of the no longer part of kicked off Dude Party, no longer Rule Zero. He sent an email to Rich and Rollo and John and Troy stating that the business proposal, for a speaker where he received money, and wasn't paid to grow in the community, something went wrong with that. And after sending, John called him up, Hogwood, and he had his discussion. And he stated how he wasn't liking how Rich and Rollo were establishing themselves as gatekeepers of influencers in the red pill space, and how it appears that Rich and Rollo are setting up a bad precedent borderlining on a pay-to-play. Essentially, they were only interested in people who would pay them money to go on their channel. So Hogwood and Buttplug and all these guys seem to be in this pay to be with them and their little crew to milk their customers. And John assured him that it was not the case and said that they just didn't have the time slots. And of course, Hogwood's their little bitch. Everybody knows that now. They see Hogwood as just their little attacked chihuahua with chlamydia. And then 3 days later, they announced that they'll be bringing on Myron Gaines. But that's when they got rid of him. So now he also said that he made a video now right here. On the videos, this video he made right here, Fresh and Fit are bitch made men bailing on Abba and Preach, right? In this video, he talks about how when he slept over at Myron Gaines on the couch, Myron came in at 5 a.m. and was calling him, "Hey, Corey, come over here in my bedroom, come hang out on the bed, lay on my bed, trying to say, oh, it's a custom and all of that shit." And
wow.
Yeah, so he openly says that in this video. So there's a lot of stuff that is
Tommy Lauren. He got Tommy Lauren Federal.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
The rabbit hole goes so deep. When you think about it, it just Primal Man. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Bonjo, and Gauss Newton and all you guys. Yeah, man. You know, I just wanted to throw this in there for Corey Capella. So we're gonna get live definitely soon. It's gonna get on further shows. It's gonna get deeper, but I know we're about to hit 4 hours, man. I just want to thank everybody, man. Scribe, Caduceus, Mr. X, QB, David Little,
As always, bro.
Woody.
Always.
Definitely.
Thanks,
bro.
Thanks for putting on these good shows. Love them.
Yeah, man. And anybody
This
you
is
guys,
Rose Central.
yeah, if you can get anybody on, you let them know. Say, look, man, listen to the last
Definitely.
stream. Like,
I'm
Scribe.
gonna start bugging people. I'm gonna start bugging people.
Let them know. Say, hey, Jerry Springer, whatever they want to do. We just, you know,
Yep.
Scribe was saying, he goes, we need to just open it up and let people just go at it. And I'm like,
yeah,
you
let
know,
them all come here, man. This will be the source, man. They want to
and I'll
come here.
stay out of it. I'll be like, okay, if they try to say, oh, well, MDs, I'll be like, look, I ain't saying shit. QB, Woody, and the rest of them will misdirect. The Caduceus will roast the shit out of you guys.
They got 3 times for the word game, Scribe. 3
Yeah,
times.
they ain't gonna.
Once, man. They say that
One
shit
time.
one time, it's over, man.
This guy's gonna appear like a demon. You know.
And you know what,
happening, man.
Scribe? I love when you ask them, like, yo, can you define it? And then they
Mm-hmm.
realize they give you some weird bullshit answer half the time. That crap is so funny watching them tell me what game is.
Yeah, man.
You know-
It'll get raw, man. It'll definitely.
Hey,
J.R.
man.
Allen. Yeah, 8-hour streams, JR. If the roast comes back and people come on, you never know. Hayashi.
Yeah.
The
Definitely.
trolls have been on low. The trolls have been on low profile right now.
Yeah,
They're not-
one guy got me earlier today. He came on and flashed. I thought it was Jackson. You know, it was
Oh,
hilarious
God.
because when you know they're coming back, you know, but Patterson and Black Pill Spearman, thank you guys. Drawlix, all you guys, man. Everybody on the channel, thank you. Have a great
Yes,
night,
sir.
man. Take
All right,
care,
you
man.
as well. You guys have a great night, fellas.
Peace, everyone.
Take care.
Good night.
I know. Peace out.